my voice is not fully awake yet. And I usually try to remember to do vocal exercises before I start a stream, especially early in the morning. But I had to like set up the waiting room very last minute. I totally forgot to set up the waiting room. It was like 3 minutes before, and it's like, okay, time for me to set up my stream. I went to my channel to pull up the stream so I could get the chat box link and everything. And then I was like, wait a minute, I forgot to make the waiting room. So I had to very quickly put together the thumbnail and set up the waiting room, and I'm sorry for being a little late. It's funny, cause I made my schedule last night, and I put it up on Twitter. And I was talking to my roommate about like, what are we doing for dinner? And then like, she was trying to ask me that, and I was like looking at my post, and I'm like, I feel like I forgot something. And I thought at first I'd forgotten something with the post on Twitter for the schedule. But I was like, well, that's all here, it can't be that. What's the waiting room? I forgot to make the waiting room. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway. Hi. Thank you for your patience. I'm sorry I'm so empty-brained a lot of the time. I don't necessarily like it. I don't really like it. I feel like it's gonna come off like Chio doesn't care enough. Chio keeps forgetting. She doesn't care as much as the other girls. And it's like, no, I definitely do. It's just empty brain. If you forgot, it can't be that important. That doesn't apply to me. I forget like everything. Sometimes I'll start saying something in a stream, then get distracted and totally forget. And then when the stream is over, I'll like remember that I wanted to say that, but didn't say it because I forgot and got distracted by something else. It's the worst. It's the worst. If you guys have better memories, you should treasure that. Treasure that, because having not that is really bad. Thank you. Hi Risha, how are you doing? Hello. Yeah. I wish I had gotten out of bed a little sooner, because I decided to spend some extra time in bed today, and I kind of came out here at like the last minute to get set up for the stream, and I was like, well, this is fine, I'll have enough time. It would have been fine if I'd remembered to do everything. But oh well. I'm happy though. We're all here. It wasn't late by too much, so you know, it could be worse. So yeah. Yeah, it's Monday. You know what that means. Thumbnail making Monday. Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm also feeling a little bit better today. I still kind of have a bit of like head fog, so there's like still some of it here. But like a lot of the crampiness and stuff has toned down. We'll see if it stays that way though, cause like it kind of fluctuates a lot. It can feel fine one moment and then be very hurty the next. So, you know, Monday, yay. Do people hate Mondays because they work on Saturday, Sunday, and they hate Mondays because that means the start of their work week? Because I always wondered about that. I've never had a job where that was the case. Well, actually, when I first started at my fast food job, they actually did have me on that schedule, and I did hate it, but that's because I personally get burnt out extremely easily. Especially, more so with work I don't care about so much. I used to get burnt out when I first started streaming under PixelLink, but that was because I was kind of out of practice and trying to go all in. Not because I don't care. I think now, like right now, my stamina now is more representative of what it normally is once I've kind of worked back up to it. If you take too long of a break from everything, it's a bit tougher. But if it's like a job that I just can't give, I don't want to say can't give two craps about, but I don't like it as much and it's more boring and tedious and stuff, then I get burnt out extremely easily. I prefer having my days off, like, interspersed throughout the week. So that way I'm not working too much. Yeah, usually that's why. I always wondered. I was like, what's so bad about Monday? When I was little, I didn't understand. I didn't understand at all. I have Saturday and Sunday off, so Monday is not my favorite day of the week. Is it possible to spread your days off out? Like, you don't get the whole weekend off, but then you get days off they're not just back to back at the end of the week, and then you got 5 days of work. I don't know. I've had people come up to me on Saturday and Sunday if I'm working on one of those days. I've had people come up to me, like at my past jobs, I should probably say. Not now, not that I'm a streamer, but at previous jobs, I've had people walk up to me and they're like, "Oh, that's such a shame you're working on Saturday. You're working over the weekend." And I always been like, so? I never got it. I never understood what they were referring to. But now I also just think it's a little shallow-minded to think that, because not all work schedules are the same, right? I feel like people get so used to what they're used to that they forget other things exist. Yeah. It's like people forgetting that time zones exist sometimes. Nah. I don't know. Does saying it seem shallow-minded seem more harsher and ruder than I actually mean for it to be? I don't know. I don't mean it like a rude thing. I just mean it kind of matter of fact. Like, well, you gotta open your brain a little bit more. In my experience, it's something you kind of gotta teach yourself. It's not something that you can necessarily just know. But that also might be because I came from a very sheltered cave. So I had to teach myself a lot when I started like working and being out of the cave and stuff, cause it was a lot. It was really hard. I felt like I literally went from living under a rock to having to be a functioning member of society with not very much integration time, kind of just thrown right in. So I definitely had to teach myself that. Yeah. I have Tuesday and Wednesday off, so for me, Thursday sucks. Well, let's see if you have Tuesday with. Oh yeah, those are back to back. Oh, I was about to count the days, like, okay, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. No, those are back to back. Man, yeah. I mean, if it's ever possible and you guys are interested, I do recommend trying to have days off that aren't back to back. Like, it really helps a lot. It does wonders, at least in my opinion. I could not do back to back days off, and that's also why I don't write my stream schedules like that either. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy streaming way more than any other job I've had, so it's definitely easier here than it has been, but it still takes a lot out of you. You gotta like, improvise a lot, entertain a lot of people for extended periods of time. Yeah, that's why streaming's not easy. You ever see those people where they like, streaming is easy, I don't know how you could complain about your job being hard. I wonder if those people are like the type that look at streaming and they're like, okay, all you do is turn on a game, just play the game, kind of say something every now and then that's all you do. Because I think I've seen a lot of streamers, they want to get into streaming and that's how they do it. And it's like, well, you don't want to do it just like you're playing a game with the homies where you only say something every now and then. Like, nah, you gotta be talking. You gotta like come up with jokes. You gotta have comedic timing. A lot of the stuff you gotta teach yourself. It's hard. It's hard work. It's hard work. Yeah. There must be someone working Saturday for emergency services. Yeah, I don't really think working over the weekend sucks as long as you do just get your days off. I feel like people who are like, oh, you're working over the weekend, that sucks for you. They must think that the weekend is my days off and I'm just sacrificing one of them to work more. Like, no, I have my days off. They're just not Saturday, Sunday. You know? Or I'll have Sunday off, but like Saturday I work, you know? No, I hate sacrificing time off. I mean, I don't always mind doing it. Sometimes I will. Sometimes I'll even do it here. I've done gorilla streams before. Not very often because I feel like I stream for so long every day that I use up so much energy that I kind of really need my days off. So I haven't really done like many gorilla streams, but I've done them before and I think they're fun. They're fun if you have the energy for them. I think that's kind of the case with working on 9 to 5 too. If you have the energy to do it and you're wanting to do it, then it's not so bad. But if you don't, then you know, that's a whole different story because you just don't have the energy. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah. That's why I couldn't be a streamer. I'm not a yapper. Yeah. I know there are some people. I've seen like mute streamers before, like mute VTubers where they'll just talk by typing in chat. So you can technically do it. Although I would personally only pursue that if you're doing it as a hobby. I do not think that would take off for a career. Because the more engagement you have, the more you're holding people's attention. I can say I've never stayed very long at a stream where that was the case. And you know, I imagine a lot of people probably feel the same. Not like as an insult to those streamers, you know. However you want to stream, totally valid. But there's just different things that work a little more effectively for certain goals. So, you know. It just kind of depends on what you want and stuff. Yeah. I hate being the reliable guy at work and they asked me to come in on my days off. I used to say yes, but I value my sanity and said no. Yeah, my sister told me that that's how she does her work. Cause I guess my two sisters, they both work at the same place. The same location. And I guess out of everyone working there, they're the only ones that do it right. And my sister will always say yes, cause she's trying to save up money and stuff. So she'll go in. And yeah, they ask her a lot. Yeah, and again, as long as you don't mind, I'm so bad at saying no. Yeah, it's really hard. Oh, I've gotten better recently. But I used to be so bad at saying no too. Cause I had, the type of cave hold, like, it's like household with a cave. I had the type of cave where you can't really say no to mom and dad. They ask you to do something, you can't really say no. You can't really say, sometimes you can't even say like not right now, or like can I do it later? Nope, gotta do it right when they ask. There was not much of a sense of, I don't know if personal freedom is the term to use here. But it was very much, you gotta drop what you're doing at any moment, to do what's being asked. So when I finally like started working outside my cave and stuff and getting jobs, I had no idea how to say no to people and it was incredibly hard. It was incredibly hard. I remember when I first started at my first job, I had never worked a job before, And I got my job a little bit later than people normally do. People usually get their job at like 16. I didn't get mine for a little longer because I didn't feel ready for one. So it was, well, actually, I guess that's not really relevant. I could have not said that and the story would still make sense. I remember though, I went in and I was working a little too much more than I could handle. So I tried to go ask my boss one day, hey, I was trying to ask, like, could I step down to 3 days a week? Working 8 hours a day, but 3 days a week. Because it was real hard on me. This was fast food. So this was like real fast paced. I mean, I've had 2 different fast food jobs, but this was like major chain on the highway kind of fast food. So it was crazy busy a lot of the time. And I tried to ask my boss once, like, can I have 3 days a week? Yeah, originally I was gonna have a part-time job there, but then, Dad thought I should be working as much as I can. So it got changed very last minute to be working full-time job. Yeah, so my boss was like, well, when you signed on, you said that you were available to work as much as you can. And I didn't know what to say to that. I was just sitting there, like, I mean, you're right. You're right. And what I could have said was, well, that's when I got signed on, and my needs have changed since then. So I would like and appreciate if I could just simply work a little bit less. But I didn't know I could say that. I didn't know. I didn't know I could say any of that. I didn't know that I had more control over my hours. So I was just like, oh, okay. I went back to just working myself to the bone. Not a very good environment for my mental health. I'll just say that much. Depends on your boss. You may not have been able to say that. I think I could have, and I think if it wasn't allowed, well, like, if it's not allowed, go try to find another job. Start working to find another one. But I didn't know I could do any of that. I was sitting here thinking, like, I need my dad's permission to get another job. I need parental approval to ask to reduce my hours. I wasn't used to making any decisions for myself. So I was just like, I didn't know how to put my foot down. I didn't know how to put my foot down at all. It was. So I absolutely feel you on not being able to say no. I really only learned how to say no after moving away. Yeah. And when I was telling the story yesterday of like the whole reason like why I have financial issues and stuff, like there's a lot that went into why I wanted to move away, and like I try not to delve into all the personal details all the time, but I feel like the more I do talk about in little bits and increments, the more understandable it gets, and people are like, oh yeah, Chio, I can see why you wanted to move away. Yeah. But I do promise that being able to say no to people, I mean, I still struggle with it. I'm not perfect either. So, I'm not saying this as like the perfect picture of being able to say no. But it does help a lot if you can start with the little things, and just, I think the hardest thing for me was also the guilt of saying no. I think I still do feel guilty sometimes saying no to people. I still struggle with it. But sometimes you gotta think about yourself, And I think people like to say that's like selfish to think about yourself, but like, not really. It kind of depends on like if you're only ever doing that, or if you're only doing that in a spot where someone else like really, really needs you and you can afford to help, then it's like, you know, like there's a bit of nuance there to it. There's like differences in the situation and stuff. But if you're never ever prioritizing yourself, like that's just really hard. So it's okay to think about yourself sometimes if you need it. You know. I think out of everyone whose job it is to take care of you, you have the #1 stake in that. So you gotta make sure you're taking care of yourself. Yeah. I'm so sorry I'm late. No, you're good. Don't apologize. You're good. We're yapping about having jobs and strict households. How many streams do you walk into and they're like, this is what we're talking about? It's jobs and strict households.
Receive new podcast.
Typing. Thank you for being a member for 1 whole month. Chio is a strong dino. You think so? I appreciate that. Yeah. I haven't quite had like the happiest like childhood and stuff, but I feel like no, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oops. But I enjoy getting to talk about some of the stuff that I've learned. Cause I know a lot of other people have like real hard times like that too. And I feel like it's nice that I can offer the advice and stuff that I've learned from my own experiences to you guys. Yeah. Which I guess might be a little weird because I think a lot of you guys might be older. I'm only 2 days old, so I'm like, you guys are all older than me. It feels kind of weird sometimes, but I really I like feeling helpful. Sheeg. Is it Sheeg or is it Sheeg? I just realized I might be pronouncing your name wrong. I'm sorry. Thank you for being a member for 2 whole months. Yeah, you will learn this sooner or later, otherwise everyone will use your goodwill against you every single time. Yeah, that's kind of true. And it's not always like malicious. Like some people, you know, like it's not always people like actively wanting to like take advantage of you. But some people, you just kind of have to say no. You know, some people, they don't really mean it like that. But like, you just gotta say no sometimes. You know, sometimes. Yeah, where you can. Hi, Alexander, how you doing? Welcome in.
New podcast.
Hi, thank you, Alexander, for being a member for 3 whole months. Thank you for being so awesome. No, you guys are the awesome ones. Now, I'm old as heck. I'm turning 38 next month. Y'all almost said a big 40, and you're almost to your birthday. Are you gonna celebrate? She get like a treat of some sort. Yeah. It makes me kind of sad when people tell me like, oh, I don't really celebrate my birthday anymore. It's like, why not? Why not? No, birthdays suck now. Okay, you know what I have to say to that? I understand full well the crippling fear of aging and the slow crawl towards an eventual inevitable death. But that's gonna happen whether you like it or not, so you might as well make something happy out of the day instead of sitting miserable in your house by a gray shaded window going by myself. Also, I have no friends. Of course you do. You got all us here. What are we here for if we're not like a community together? You know, get a cake and then show up. Tell me it's your birthday and I'll sing for you. Yeah. After 21, they are less eventful, to be honest. That's just what you make of it. It's what you make of it, bruh. you know, you know, if you decide not to make something special of it, you know. I mean, I know 21's probably like the last like big life milestone as far as age, because there's not really an age past that you like unlock the ability to do anything. Like 21 is like, oh, okay, you can. It's drinking, right? I was about to say you can vote, but I think that's 18. You can vote at 18, right? I don't know, but like 21, you know. So like, I understand that part. But like, you can still make a big deal like, yeah, you survived another year. You survived on this earth another whole year. You're still going, you're still kicking. You know how hard that is for a lot of people? Including me. I'm thinking back to the pill story from yesterday. You know, I honestly was never really sure if I would ever end up telling you guys that. I was not sure if I would ever end up telling you guys that, but the conversation just kind of went that way. Yeah, you know, like, it's hard. It's hard sometimes, you know? So I feel like it's worth celebrating. If you never celebrate the little things, if you only ever say celebrations for the big things, I feel like that's a really depressing life to live. Especially when work is already so hard all the time. You know, you gotta let yourself have some celebrations every now and then. You know? That's why I'm always so eager to treat myself. Getting loaded fries and getting snacks and little treats is just my way of being like, yep, I'm working hard, I'm doing good. Let me nom on an ice cream bar or something, you know? Yeah. The way I see it, cause I saw a message. Where is it? I was gonna respond to it. Where is it? Where'd it go? You will die anyway, so be happy while waiting for it. Yeah, that one. I saw that. Okay. I mean, it's kind of true though. You know, it's kind of like that saying, you can't control what other people are gonna do. You can only control yourself. I take that saying to heart so much every day, every single day, especially as a streamer. You know, sometimes you get when you get like a troll in chat or something and it's really annoying and you just want to go like, ooh, we were so annoying, you know, and like react to it. But you know what? I take that saying to heart. This is kind of like that, but just to the universe, you know? You can't control the fact that you're getting older, but you can control what you're doing with the time you got left, which I know sounds like super wise and preachy. Oh, Chio is so wise. Chio has all the wisdom. I feel like I'm talking like an old woman, and I'm not really that old. I have all the life lessons that someone of 80 years old has. Well, I am 66 million years old, so it makes sense. I have all the wisdom. But I think it's true though. It's true. You know. I don't know. I think I learned that from like years of straight depression. I had a rough time for a long time. I think I just learned a lot of that stuff. You know, sometimes you just gotta treat yourself a little bit, and there's no shame in that. If anyone's ever like, bruh, you're like 38. And you're throwing yourself a birthday party, aren't you, a little old? Shut the fuck up, Susan! You know what? Maybe a mindset like that is why you're miserable and your husband left you. Yeah, everybody, nobody at all is too old to celebrate. And I stand by that. I hate when people say, aren't you a little old to do this harmless thing? Shut up, bruh! It's the worst. It's like, why bother having any fun at that point, huh? You know, if you're listening to people like that, blah 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 blah. Wait, so Susan is single? I guess yes, but I think you could do better. I'm just saying, I think you could do better. I think you could do a lot better. And I got that bit of relationship advice too. If someone is bringing you down at any point, you could do better.
Not controlling other people isn't strictly true. I can control Pogue Comps and Chio if I lock you in my basement.
Tanner! Tanner just wants to hog all my wise life advice to himself. Don't let him, don't let him. I'm just saying, having some personal freedoms in life and being able to choose to be happy is important. Yeah. I live by those words every time! Anyway, how long have we been streaming? We haven't started making thumbnails yet. That's okay. We'll have plenty of time to yap because I don't think we'll be making as many thumbnails this time. Well, actually, I wanted to ask you guys, let me pull up. I'm gonna open Twitter. Let me look at what my schedule was. Go to my page, not there we go, okay. Obviously, we're doing the making thumbnail stream right now. So we need to make a Phasmophobia Halloween event thumbnail for later today. We don't need to make the Silent Rain thumbnail because Kana actually made one herself and was like, hey, if you guys want to use this thumbnail, you can do it. I'm like, oh, cool, this looks way better than anything I could probably put together, so thanks, Kana. And then we already have the captured thumbnail because I just simply moved that stream. So really, we only need to make, like, 3 thumbnails. Oh. And that's, and again, I wanted to ask, for like that Zatsu we have in the middle of the week. I had the idea that maybe I could reuse the feet thumbnail that was originally for the member stream, but I wanted to ask you guys first because it was originally a members stream. I mean, I think you guys had way more colorful ideas for what was gonna happen in that stream than I did. It was just gonna be a Zatsu. For some reason, my Zatsu thumbnails sometimes get really creative and suggestive towards something that is not actually planned to happen. But I had a funny idea for something I could do. And I just got to thinking, I was like, so many of my really creative ideas are only in member streams. I mean, I'm happy to have some here, but I realized, like, maybe I should also have some of them, like, just some of them in public streams too. But again, I also don't necessarily just want to, like, take what was a member stream just here. Now it's public, and people are gonna be like, why is that? Why is it public now? Why is it public now? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, cause I've been thinking recently, and I feel like there's a couple of things that I have been doing that've been kind of holding me back a little bit, and I feel like that's one of them is putting all of my really creative ideas all in the member stuff. I think some of it should be for members, and some of it should, like, be public too. But again, I don't want to just take that. So if you guys don't like the idea of it, I can just make a new thumbnail and stuff. But again, like, I was just gonna do like a Zatsu with like one funny gag that I thought of. I mean, I guess I could also just open up the conversation because I did mention yesterday, like, maybe I should do something more creative with that stream than I was originally going to do. And then maybe at that point, it could just still just make it a member stream at that point, because now it's got a really creative idea behind it. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Yeah. Being a responsible adult doesn't mean giving up things you find fun. I remember you saying those words before a long time ago, and I've lived by those ever since. Yeah! Like, I think that's probably one of my least favorite mindsets in the entire world is that it's like this mindset that you're expected to give up all your fun hobbies just because you hit a certain age. It's like, why is anyone thinking that? Why is anyone thinking that? I've even seen some kids saying that. And it's like, kids, children, okay, gather around here for a second. Kids, children. Do you really want to build up a society where you're going to be miserable in the future? Because that's what you're doing. I don't think you're being very smart. I think you need to use your brain, okay? You have one, don't you? Okay? It may not be fully developed yet, but like, you have one, don't you? Just use it for 2 seconds. Yeah. I can see the vision and I'm not against it at all. Oh, okay. I'll think about it. Maybe we can talk about it a bit more when we get to that thumbnail, because again, I still need to make the fast forward one first. But yeah, this might be a bit more of a Zatsu than a thumbnail making stream, because I have some thumbnails already. We don't need to make all of them, so yeah, that happens sometimes. It's happened before, just hasn't happened yet when I'm doing these with you guys. But I'm so happy that we make the thumbnails together now. Cause I hate doing this by myself. I would just turn on a YouTube video and like, I can't even watch the video, I just have to listen to it. Maybe I should pick up a podcast or something instead. Okay, anyway, this is the thumbnail I threw together for this stream. I just didn't close it. I was like, oh, I forgot to make the waiting room and all my choppers are waiting. That was my reaction. Okay. I wonder if I can find assets for the Halloween event though. Like, how easy is it gonna be to find assets for the Halloween event? Especially without spoiling myself, because I have been avoiding all spoilers. It's called like a Blood Moon event, I think. I give people a little taste of member streams and make them want to join. Yeah. I've been thinking like some of the things we talk about and do can be like really clippable moments too, but they're always in members, and you can't really clip member stuff. It's like, it's an unspoken law. It's a rule, and you can't do it. You can't break that rule because it's really bad. Yeah. Yeah. But I definitely still want to do creative stuff, because I like giving you guys the really creative stuff, because you know you support me all the time, and I love giving back to you guys and stuff. So I think most creative stuff, well, maybe I just need more creative ideas, just even more of them, and then if we don't run out, then that's like the best of both worlds. Let me look on the Phasmophobia Steam page. Maybe there's some assets there that we can use. Oh, and then there's the update for it. Okay, yeah, Crimson Eye. The blood moon is rising. That's like the perfect time to have this event, because the blood moon's already risen for me. Never mind. Can I save this? Maybe I need to go to the actual page for it. Can I save this photo? Can I save this photo? Let me save this photo! Okay, you know what I might do? I'll just screenshot it out of here. Oh god, hang on, my drawing tablet is like just kind of in the way. I hate moving my drawing tablet while I'm using it because it has a really bad screen stuttering issue. Just give me this. Just give me this tablet. Come on, just let me reach the buttons. Not that. Windows Shift S. Okay, got it. I got the tool. Okay. Let me put very carefully in the corners. Okay. I got the screenshot off the Steam page. Do I freeze for you guys when that happens? It freezes on my screen, but I think that's just because I'm using the screenshot tool. I mean, you can clip members. Can I? I feel like I still can't though, because I feel like if I did, Well, I mean, I don't know if is that how it is for other VTubers? I wouldn't want it to come off as hypocritical if I'm doing it, but I don't want chatters to. But then the other thing is, this is the first thing I really thought of, is I feel like if I did it, and some people might like see that I'm doing it, it's very monkey see, monkey do. They may not think like, oh, it's the streamer. And at that point, you know, like they have control, of course, of everything that happens in the streams. But they may just say like, oh, okay. Oh, no stutters that I've noticed. Okay, I didn't think it would like freeze for you guys, but I was just curious. Let's ask management if they're okay with it. Who else would care? Cause like I like the idea of it maybe sometimes as like oh yeah, this could be like, it'd be cool to share this funny moment and show like this is what we're getting up to in member streams, you know? You should member up. But again, at the same time, I feel like there's a very real chance that some people could start to see like, okay, this is from a member stream, we can clip things from member streams, and then they just start clipping and sharing everywhere. And then at that point, there's no reason to member up because then all the content is everywhere. And you don't have to. You don't have to member up because you can just go to like Twitter or something. And there it is. There's the content. You know? You know? Yeah, monkey sees action. Neuron activation. Yeah! Okay, let me get this screenshot open. The one that I just took. Here you go. I got this from the Steam page. This is from the event. I don't know what this is. Last time the Halloween event was like making a potion out of a cauldron. That was kind of cool. That was a fun event. I wish I could have done it with the Steam account that I have now. Very unfortunate. I did that event, just not on the account that you guys always see me playing on. It was a personal account. And it's like, I really miss seeing that trophy. I miss seeing my Halloween trophy. And it's like, okay. Yeah, so we got this. Okay. So now I gotta figure out what's a creative idea we can use with this photo for a thumbnail. I don't know. Wait, we could just put Chio just in like the moon. That moon in the circle. Somehow. What if we just plastered my eyes and mouth over it? Yeah, cauldrons are underrated. They need to make a comeback. Yeah. I agree. I think some Halloween stuff has just kind of died out after a while, you know? I don't know. I've been seeing more Halloween decorations of just trying to be the most out there you can. Some people get the cops called on them because their decorations look like dead bodies and they're too real. I was readjusting my phone a little bit. They make them a little too realistic and then they get the cops called on them because it's like, yeah, that looks like a body, man. Yeah, it's very weird. I'm trying really hard not to make more period jokes. Isn't it taboo to clip off member streams anyway? Yes, it is. It is, and the reason is that it's paid content. Yeah, like sometimes I'll share a screenshot that happened in a member stream, like I did yesterday. That screenshot that I took when we were playing web fishing. It's like, yeah, here we go. We did this in members, you know. But that I feel like one screenshot shared by me with my consent, because it's me. Like, I don't know, it's technically sharing members' content. I don't know where the line is. I don't know where the line is. But I've never shared a clip from a member stream. I've never shared a clip at all. So I feel like a screenshot is like a tiny little snippet. This is something we're getting up to, you know? and sometimes it's screenshots of like funny things that I myself do. But as far as like clips and stuff, I've never shared one of those. And yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. It's kind of a weird area. I don't know. I'm not really sure how to like address that. But I can try to just have more creative ideas. I want to have more creative ideas anyway. I just want to have more creative ideas anyway. Cause like creativity is what, I don't want to say what makes a streamer, but I feel like creativity can be the big difference between whether or not you actually succeed and stuff. So I've been wanting to be more creative. I like being creative too. One of my favorite things to do is when I get to put out when I get to put out a video that I worked hard on, I get like this like air of productivity. I love feeling productive. Yeah. It felt so good on Saturday when I got the ASMR out, because I got it out in the early morning, and then I was like, wow, it's my day off. And I still got to do work, and I got it done in the morning. Now I just have the rest of the day just to do whatever I want. It was like the best feeling ever. It was the best. That day was so good. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I took this photo to share. I took this one. Maybe I can use this one. It's even a ghost like Phasmo. I took this photo to share on Twitter after Nano's concert. Cause I was in Nano's concert. I'm a ghost. Ghost dinosaur. Yeah. Maybe like this. Not a sperm! It's not a sperm! It's a ghost! Ghost dinosaur! Yeah. Stop calling me a sperm! No. Let me get the one that Juna posted last night. She was watching and she like tagged me and she was like, Chio? Question mark. Did she do that because it looks too much like a sperm? Is that why? Bruh? Okay, I'm sharing it. I'm gonna put it up on the screen in case you guys haven't seen it. Okay, I'm gonna put it up here. Image. Ghost. Chio. I was at Nano's Navina Nova's concert. You guys should go see if you haven't. Yeah, it's a ghost dinosaur. I thought the costume was really cute. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, woo! You still got my tail and stuff. I think it's really cute. The tail. What do you mean the tail? That's my tail. You know, whenever I take all my clothes off to have a rental body on or something, my tail is still there. You know. But I think it worked out really well. I think it worked out really well. I'm just saying. Yeah. Oh, I know. I think you guys prefer this one better, right? I think you guys prefer this one instead. Yeah, because you perverts. That's why you can't just see a cute ghost dino. No, it has to be something lewd. Nah. really cultured. What's cultured? What are we talking about? Oh. Ding 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 ding. You know, this is something that has still not been shown in a public stream. Oh, I have shown this to Wisu, the Wisu though. I was like, if I do this, it looks like I'm naked. And then she was just like, ah! It was really funny. It was really funny. It was right before the stream, where I put Lethal Company with her and Hysteria. So Hysteria was also there. I'm just like, I do this, it looks like I'm naked. Chio, you're a girl, don't do that! Yeah. Okay, I'll put my clothes back on. Fine. What is it actually? What is what? What is what? Yeah. Wouldn't it be cool actually if I did use this in the thumbnail somehow? Maybe I could make it look like a picture in the background? I don't know. Or I feel like we just add like some Halloween update, you know, or Blood Moon, or something to this, or update 2.1, whatever the numbers are. I feel like it could be done then. But let me take a look. Let me see what it looks like. Okay, open this layer. Let's get that photo in here. I need to delete those Amnesia Monsters photos that I still have. Every time I open any photos at all, I see it because I named it Amnesia. So it's like, it starts with an A, it's right at the top of all my files, and I have to see the freaking Amnesia grunt every single time I open my files. I'm not playing that game anymore, so I don't need that photo anymore. I can get rid of it. I don't know why I haven't. I'm tired of seeing him every time I need to go to get a photo. Like, if I make it look like a photo in the back, it could look cute. We could just put like a couple different ones back here. Okay, so if I do this, let me do this with my pen actually, because it's easier than the mouse. Okay. Then I make a duplicated layer, protect alpha, go up, make the entire thing white, go to my fill tool, unprotect alpha, boop. Now it looks like a photo. Now it looks like a photo. Amnesia monster butt. Bruh. You know, I saw that the idol girls, some of the idol girls, I think it was the new gen, right? The new gen did like a monster smasher pass. I heard, I didn't get to see that stream, but I heard from a friend, apparently they said smash on the pig monster from A Machine for Pigs! I have not seen that monster! And like, I don't want to spoil myself on the monster design in case I do decide to play it, but I'm like kind of curious now. Like, excuse me. Those girls ain't right. Yeah. But I feel like if I had to pick an Amnesia monster that I would smash. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out here for a second. Hear me out for a second. Okay. This feels weird talking about it. Okay. Hear me out for a second. sorry, I keep laughing. Alois! Alois from the Justine DLC. That first suitor, the first one, Alois. Wait, do I have a photo of a pseudo? Do I have a pseudo photo saved? I don't think I do. Wait, let me look one up. They all look the same, but I pick Alois for a specific reason. And these are suitor. The suitors. Oh my god. all these photos are horrible. All these photos are horrible. Wait, okay, wait. Okay, I found this. I think this might be like a fan-made render. Is this an accurate render? I mean, it looks the same. Okay, this will work. Although it's a WEB prefile, so I'm gonna have to open this as its own thing. I can't open it as a layer, but I'll open it as its own thing. Or I could just put it in my OBS. What am I doing? Because OBS can open. Yeah, I open up my photos and then right there, amnesia grunt, amnesia grunt, amnesia monster. I have the brute just saved as monster because I didn't know what it was. Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. So, sorry, this is such a funny thing to talk about. I don't know about this one, Chief. No, I would not. No. Okay. So, originally, I would not have said anything. I would not have said anything about the amnesia monster because why? Well, I actually don't feel like this is that. I'm gonna pull out my full monster fucker here. I don't actually think this is that out there. This is tame. I'm gonna say it straight up. This is really tame. This isn't even that out there. But I would not have originally said anything until after I played the Justine DLC. And I started looking up, because I missed some of the lore. Some of the stuff I just did not understand or pick up on when I was playing. So I was like, well, I want to understand the lore that I missed, so let me read about it. And I started reading about the 3 suitors, which I don't think I even, fully even understood the lore behind the suitors fully. I don't remember if I realized that the suitors are these monsters. I think I did realize that. But I didn't realize, those 3 cages with, the stuff in them that would play sounds when you walked into them, those were those guys' cages. And the first monster that shows up in that area is Alois. And I would not have said smash at all, not because this is, too gross for me or anything, but because, I don't know, I wasn't that drawn to the design. But then I read about Alois, and Alois specifically is so head over heels, intoxicably in love with the character that you play as, that even when he's a monster, he's been blinded, he's been tortured, he no longer looks anything like what he used to look like. I'm assuming anyway. I'm assuming that he probably looked a lot better before all the torture. But when he sees you, his voice line is like, "You came back for me." And I was just like, he still loves her. It's so romantic. I mean, she's a fucking awful person. So maybe, Alois, you should move on for your own mental health. But it's romantic. He's like Wait, can I look up his page and get his exact voice lines? All three of the suitors, despite looking all the same, they have very different personalities and they have different voice lines, depending on which one you're facing off against. Yeah, okay. And he's French. I mean, how could you go wrong with French people? Yeah. So his quotes, if he sees you, he says, "You came for me," and then if you escape him, he's like, "Where did you go? Come back!" And he's willing to do so much just to prove his love to Justine. And that's where it's like, I kind of like him a little bit more than maybe I should now. I don't care about Basil. I don't care about Mallow. Mallow's a freaking cannibal. I'm not gonna try to smash that. I'm gonna get my ass ate, literally. I'm not gonna touch Mallow. But Alois though. This is a man I feel deserves better. He's just seriously in love. He just loves Justine. And it's really beautiful. It's also kind of not healthy at all because he's willing to kill somebody for her. But I don't know. There's a little bit of hopeless romantic in me, I think. I just think it's really sweet. So, out of all the amnesia monsters, this Alois would be my smash if I had to pick one. I mean, I'm still, you know... I feel like it hurt him though. You got gashes on your thighs right around where your dick is, bro. If you're like pounding someone, you're gonna be like hitting your gashes against their skin. Is that not gonna hurt like a lot? How healed are those? They don't look very healed to me. So I don't know how that would be for him. But I don't know how that would be for him, but Chio, what do you mean? What do you mean? I just think about things like that. Okay, I consider my partner and things. Okay, I'm just saying. What did I walk into? Nothing. Nothing at all. Anyway, I was making a Phasmo thumbnail for the event. I just think about things like that. Chio 2024. I think about a lot of things that I don't tell you guys. You guys don't get to hear about everything. I think if I told you guys how down bad I actually am a lot of the time, I don't know if you'd feel I'm very little sister anymore. But I'm just saying, no, the amnesia monsters aren't quite my style, but if I had to pick one, it would be Alois. Specifically, not the others. I don't care if they all look the same. Not the others, just Alois. Okay, it's like, I like the idea of having the photo in there, but I feel like we definitely need another one because right now, it's just this random detail here. So if I added like one down here, maybe one over here, but like again though, I also feel we could just, we could just totally get rid of this. And I feel like if we had just added some text or something, normally I don't add text. But I think the only reason I'm okay adding text here is that it feels like I'm starting to emulate the style of, like, at least to an extent, the big Phasmo players. How does Insim do his? I want to pull more of the Phasmo community in Insim. Let me just go to your channel. Insim. Okay. His thumbnail thumbnails actually aren't really that complex. Some of them have a bit more touch to them. Yeah, I always wondered. I guess they might do it with the green screen. When they take a photo of themselves making like a like face for a horror game thumbnail, like if you had to cut yourself out all the time for every single thumbnail, that would be really annoying. That'd be really annoying. But I guess they just probably use a green screen or something. Maybe. I don't know. But his recent thumbnail where he made it is just, it's a room with one of the ghost models, not a new one even. I don't think they're probably adding any new ghost models in this one. And it just says new update on it. So, I mean, it gets to the point pretty easily. Yeah, you don't even need all those 1.2 details. I could probably put new update on mine. But does that look like I'm copying too much? I don't know. I'm looking for pointers, not to copy. But I'm looking for inspiration. But then some of his other thumbnails, he's got one. It's like getting chilled by the tarot cards. It's him a hallway from, that is Bleasdale Farmhouse. Yeah, Bleasdale Farmhouse, I think. I tend to get the farmhouses mixed up a little bit. And then just the hand holding the tarot cards. There's no text at all. So you don't need text. I feel really, if the thumbnail conveys accurately the vibe and point of the stream, I almost wonder if this looks too happy, maybe I should look more scared. I don't know. It's like, But like, it would take me a good bit of setting up and stuff, I think, to recreate this photo. Maybe? Because I had like a little bit of like you can see there's not much color. I had like a filter on for the entire video where I did that to make it look less colorful. You know, I have to set up a lot. I like Happy Smug Smile, to be honest. Yeah, true. Maybe I need some ghost models. Do I still have some Phasmo ghost models saved? Let me see. Phasmophobia. I don't think so. I think I'd have to go save some new photos. Add a door to mourn about the broken doors being fixed. Oh yeah, that got fixed today! No! I was gonna take a video to show that I could break onto the roof in Willow Street. They fixed it? Wait, let me look at the patch notes. Where are patch notes? Major update, okay. The blood moon is rising, next major update. Check the patch notes here. Okay. You are leaving Steam. Yes! Okay. Patch notes. A new event board has been added to the warehouse. Okay, that's for the event. Upgraded physics. Okay, fixes. Here we go, fixes. There's also changes. Wait a minute. Okay, changes. All aspects of the game have been heavily optimized, resulting in higher performance and more consistent frame rates. Okay, well, I'll check that. Thank you. The handwritten font for journal/main menu has been replaced to improve localization support across all languages. Okay. You can no longer access the badge selection menu or change your character model while in the debriefing screen. What's the debriefing screen? I don't know what that is. The ghost orb section of training will now be completed more consistently. Well, I never did the training. I never did it. Okay, fixes. There's a lot more fixes. Oh my god. Many localization, UI, font issues have been fixed throughout the game in all languages. Sticky notes in training will now display the correct key bindings when using a controller and will be disabled in VR. Ghost will no longer be able to hear players using push to talk. Wait. Ghost will no longer be able to hear players using push to talk after you stop talking using global chat. Okay, I'm really glad you fixed that! I don't use the global chat that often. I think that's when you hold the B button for the walkie-talkies. I don't use that very often. But I guess the ghost can still hear you. There was a bug, the ghost can still hear you afterwards if you used it. Oh no, that's gonna get people killed, man. That was so annoying, the amount of times they got me. I wonder if something like that's why that one Obake killed me. But I don't think so. I don't know, I was playing with Discord chat though, with my sister when that happened, so I don't think it was. I don't know. Players will no longer float when loading into the warehouse. Oh man! People asking me why I'm floating when we come back to the warehouse is like a timeless classic. Okay. The main menu UI will no longer break and overlap if you click the join button too many times or when leaving the difficulty settings. Oh, it would break? I've never seen that, huh? Red strings on the investigation board will now turn on and off correctly when taking and removing photos. Oh, that's cool. ID cards will now reset when resetting your save file. They didn't before? Wait, resetting your save file, does that mean like prestiging or does that mean like resetting your save data? Like, I'm confused on that one. You will no longer pick up the Ouija board if you ask the sanity question with a gamepad and text voice recognition. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're not supposed to pick it up while you're asking questions. It would just automatically make players playing with the gamepad and text voice just pick up the Ouija board when asking a sanity question. You will no longer get stuck in the monkey paw text menu when using a gamepad. Yup, it's good that that's fixed. New badges will now appear as options on your ID card as you earn them. Badges on the ID card will be completely reset if you have a badge that isn't synced with your cloud save. Really? Your ID card will not be reset if you reset your save file. I feel like, didn't we just read that in a different one? You just said the same thing twice. Ghosts can now enter and exit Sunny Meadows Experiment Room 3. They couldn't go in that room before? Wait a minute! There was a room the ghosts couldn't even enter on Sunny Meadows? Oh, I bet players probably figured that out. We're just using it as like a safe room. I had no idea about that. What? Ghosts will no longer get stuck on top of several objects in Sunny Meadows. You're a ghost man. How are you getting stuck? The Ridgeview utility light will no longer stop rendering if you close the door. Gamepad icons for navigating mid-menu board will no longer disappear when stopping between menus. Okay. The gamepad cursor speed will now adjust to higher resolution monitors. Okay. VR and gamepad users can now scroll the debriefing screen to see all information. Okay. You can no longer lose equipment inside the wall above the stairs in Ridgeview. I've never once lost my equipment inside a wall on Ridgeview. Excuse me. That was the room with the bathtub. Oh, they couldn't enter that room. All right then. Oh, we'll go see. When multiple players die at the same time, the contract will now end, and you'll be able to exit the debriefing screen. Wait a minute! If players died all at the same time, they were just perma-stuck. The contract will now load correctly if someone disconnects while loading. Oh yeah, okay, that one, I did have that. We did have that sometimes. I have seen that. I've had it when playing with some of my friends before. I know there was, I think, who was I playing with? I think it was off stream with some of my friends. There was this one guy who just did not have the best internet. I think it was this group of friends. I don't remember. But like when trying to get him in there, if he disconnected, it would never load. We had to like force quit the game. I have seen that bug. I have seen that. That was really annoying. You'd just be stuck in the van loading forever, for all time forever, and it would never load the contract and you could never leave. I'm choking on my spit. Yeah. Custom difficulty will now properly unlock at level 50 instead of level 1. Really? Okay. The voice recognition UI will no longer show multiple phrases for each question in some languages. Weekly difficulty primitive no longer tries to spawn more salt than what is possible. What? What? UI will no longer overlap if spamming the join button or when leaving the difficulty settings. When the host leaves, objects physics will now correctly reset for the new host. The ghost animations during events will now be the correct speed. Fix several microphone issues on Steam Deck. Wait! There's nothing in the fixes about the doors. I just read through all the fixes. None of those were about doors. What? There is known issues. Some locations have lighting and reflection issues, specifically with rooms being too bright. After dropping the voodoo doll, the movement will be incorrect. Some trees will flash with the eye adaptation enabled on low-end hardware. The first 2 pages of the VR journal have missing text. Tripod will follow you when dropped on consoles. The tripod tier 1 will follow you. Creepy. Rain and snow effects can't be seen on consoles. There's nothing here about the doors. Maybe they decided not to fix them. Maybe they decided not to fix them. Yeah. We can't use custom difficulty anymore unless level 50. I guess not. I guess players are gonna have to get good on Nightmare and start grinding those levels. Grinding for levels is not that bad if you just play, I mean, at least professional, but like Nightmare is better. Insanity, of course, is even better. Well, but personally, I don't think Insanity is as fun as Nightmare. I think Nightmare really is just the peak Phasmo experience. But you know, sometimes a little bit more difficulty than Nightmare. You know, Nightmare gets easy after a while. Yeah. So, there was nothing in there about the doors, right? Okay, when I do my Phasmo stream later today, I'm gonna break a door. I'm gonna try it. It's gonna be the first thing I do. Go into a house and try to break the door. Okay, so we still need to decide what I'm doing with the rest of this song now. I'm tempted just to slap new update on it. I mean, it's not a crime. Let's see how it looks though. Set the outline settings to black. This is also way too big. That doesn't look very good, in my opinion. Is it the font that I'm using? It might be the font. It looks too bubbly, I think. I think it looks too bubbly. Yeah, I think it looks too bubbly. I don't know what font would be better. This one? I like something bolder. Well, I could set this to bold. What do you guys think? I feel like this still isn't eye-catching enough though. No, I don't like the vibe of this thumbnail. I'm gonna set this back to my font that I usually use. Okay, yeah, just completely, okay. It's because I didn't save it. I hit the X button instead of, okay. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of those. Okay, maybe I should just take a new ghost photo of myself. Cause I don't like the smiley, the happy smiley. Okay, let's just take one. Let me pull out my ghost costume. It's in here somewhere. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay. I forget how to get rid of the eye. Which button is that set to? What hotkey is that set to? Q W E R T Y U I O P O K J H G F D S A Z X T V. Wait, is it like Control 1? It might be Control 1. There it is. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Like this? Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna put on the most horrifiedly shocked expression that I can muster. Like that? Does that look scared enough? I'll save it. Does it look scared enough? I think I'm looking over too much. That might work. That might work, baby. Yeah. Woo! I'm a cold. Woo! Boo! Did that scare you? Did that scare you? Huh? Yay! Yeah. Okay. Let me bring my clothes back. Or should I just do the rest? Let me just do the rest of it like this. Cute. Yeah. The YouTube latency must be so funny for you. Spooky people in 10 seconds later. Ah! I don't think it's that late. But there is like a couple second delay. Only a little bit though. It should be such a low latency. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was getting out that screenshot that we just took. There. Okay. Tilted like this or tilted like this? Oh. I like this one. Or Okay, I have one more idea. Hang on, I have one more idea. You do one that just like is facing forwards. And maybe that would look a little better with the specific screenshot that I'm using. Maybe. Okay, I'll keep that in here, but let me hide it. And then... I like the idea of using one in the center with the way that the photo behind it is, but I still kind of feel like this might be better, like thumbnail wise. I don't know. Seeing Chio without the cloak is giving me SpongeBob's Beneath the Haunted Mattress vibes. I don't think I've seen that episode. I have not watched SpongeBob in a long time. I think all the episodes I've seen are kind of like early to like early mid SpongeBob. Cause I have not seen a lot of the like middle to later episodes. When I say mid, I mean mid like middle of the series, not like, well, I know a lot of people would say they're mid, like not great, but you know, just middle of the series. I haven't seen a lot of those episodes. I want to watch more cartoons. Did you guys see that Lazy Town has been trending all over Twitter? People are like, Sporticus could beat Homelander. That's the funniest thing. I watched Lazy Town when I was little, and I think I'd like it a lot more now than I did back then. Sporticus is a chat as always. Yep. Oh wait, I'm editing the one that's not visible right now. Okay. Let me... Low saturation. I'm just curious, what is his diet? You mean in the show or like for real? I don't know. I wish I had like a grayscale filter that I could use as a brush and just brush around the edges to make this grayscale, but without touching the moon in the middle. I wonder if I could do that. I wonder if I could do that by simply... I don't want the glow around it to be touched, but I could probably re-add the glow in if I need to. Let me like test an idea here. Yeah. Isn't the actor behind Sporticus also the main writer, producer of the show, and like 60 years old now? Yep, everyone's been talking about all of that. I never knew he was the director of the show until it started trending. Yeah. But I remember when I was little. and Lazy Town was on. I used to kind of like, not actively ship, but I was like expecting Stephanie and Sporticus to like get together at some point and have like a relationship dynamic. And I'm glad, of course, that never happened because Stephanie was not an adult. I think I only expected that to happen though, because practically every show on a lot of the media I was exposed to had like a main guy and a main girl in the dynamic kind of become a thing, you know? You know how common that is in like so many shows? So I think I was just so used to seeing that I kind of just always expected it. Yeah, I remember not really thinking about the ages of the actors either. I was just like, well, they're the main guy and the main girl, so you know, if they got together at some point, yep, that makes sense. That's how all the shows go. That's what they always do. I have no idea if this is gonna look good or not. This might look like total crap, but I'm just like experimenting to see. Just erase everything that's visible. It's just kind of weird though to think back on that and be like, oh yeah, I did think that. I feel like I was a dumb kid sometimes. I'm trying to think, what's one of the dumbest things that I ever thought when I was little? A really dumb thing that I thought when I was little. I don't know. I can't remember. I know I thought if Santa Claus, if for Santa Claus, if a family didn't have a chimney, that he had a magic key that could open every door. But that's because my dad actively told me that, so that's not something I thought on my own. That was, oh, okay, well, Dad said so, and that's the explanation for Santa Claus and for why he can still get into our house. I feel like for the most part, though, I was actually a pretty smart kid. When my family finally told us that Santa, you know, is not the most real thing. I remember they finally told us that, and I remember I said, wait a minute, does that mean the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy, they're not real either, are they? And they were like, nope. Yeah, I remember they were like kind of impressed that I pieced that together myself. I was 10. Yeah, 10 years old when that happened. That Santa isn't real. That's what my parents said anyway. I mean, technically he is like real, I think. He's based off a real person, isn't he? Saint Nick was a real person, wasn't he? So like, technically, he's real. Yeah, technically he is. Yeah. Although if I can be honest, I don't really understand why the whole Santa thing is something that gets told to kids all the time. Why? Is Chio real? I think so. Yeah, I'm real. Yeah, if you take your meds, I'll still be here. No worries, no worries. Chio's very real. He was a bishop in the 4th century. And then right now it's the 20th century. That was 16 centuries ago. Wow, Santa's really old. Really, really old. Okay. I absolutely no idea if this is gonna look good, but we're gonna try. Oops, wrong tool. Oops, oopsie. Okay. Well, now it kind of looks like the Japanese flag. Okay, maybe not that low saturation. But that doesn't look good. I think the idea is workable. Okay, I'm gonna take the shade of red, airbrush, layer below the moon. Now I'm just gonna airbrush some around it. Like kinda restore some of the color, but still have like the gray scale on the background behind it. What do you think? Does it look cool? Does it look cool? I mean, it's probably some of the most creative work I've seen done with a thumbnail so far for this update. I don't think I've seen any of the big YouTubers do something like this yet. You know? It's the 21st century, Chio. Oh! I'm sorry. I'm 66 million years old. I get it mixed up sometimes. I got it close. I was only 1 century off. Don't forget to leave out a plate of lemonade and loaded fries for Chio on Christmas Eve. Yeah! I love lemonade and loaded fries. Yeah. I drank some lemonade a couple days ago. Okay. I feel like it still needs something though. It still needs something. I like you can see the little Chio cursor. I think text might ruin this one. Yeah. I feel like it still needs something though. Maybe the Chio should just be more to the side a little bit more and have the moon really be more of a... I almost wonder actually if the moon should not have been like in the middle of the photo anymore. But this would require totally reworking what I just did and do it all over again to move it, I think. Or maybe not, maybe if we just move it. Let me try moving it. Let me see if it's possible. I can move the moon too. Can I move it over a bit more? Okay. Okay. Then, if I take the moon layer, I'll probably have to erase some more of it because I didn't erase everything behind Chio. I just don't like the empty space on the other side. Okay. Let me erase. I have to zoom in some more here. Erase everything that is now visible. Is that a part of the moon that I erased there? I don't think it is actually. Okay. And then Then I just have to move the glow, which I put it on its own layer. What do you guys think? I feel like do you think this looks better? I almost wonder if the moon is too big now. Is the moon too big? It's so big you can't really see much else in that photo. Make it smaller, but keep it to the left. Okay, I think I might have to like go back and redo those changes. Maybe like right here. The reason I made it so big is because the background, you can see here, it's no longer covering this. But maybe I can have a fix for that. What if I duplicated this layer again? And then I just move one over. There you go. Problem solved. There you go. I'm so creative. I'm so smart. Here, like right there. I'll have to clean it up again. I think this is probably going to be a good thumbnail. Taking advantage of brand new content right as it drops. I'll have to like go into that stream and be like, hey everybody, welcome to another sick episode of Phasmophobia with Chio Chompi. Today we're going to be exploring the new content drop from Phasmophobia. So let's get right into it. But first, before we start, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. If I should make some more YouTube video content like that though. You know what InSim does? I actually think this is like such a smart business model. He multi-streams to Twitch and YouTube first. So not only is he already streaming to 2 different platforms and capitalizing on that, but then he also takes when he does like a stream, he goes into it like with a plan to make YouTube videos out of it. So he'll start it and he'll be like, all right, so we're gonna be doing this first. All right, so let's go ahead and say hi to YouTube. And it's like, hey YouTube, how you doing? Welcome back to another episode of Phasmophobia. Today we are doing the weekly challenge. Insert weekly challenge here. Yeah, this is gonna be a real tough, scary one, but I know we got it. If you like the video, dislike it. If you dislike the video, dislike it. But let's not wait any more time. And let's hop into the game. Let's go. This entire intro. And then when he's done doing that one thing, he'll be like, all right, bye YouTube. I don't know what his outro is. I don't see that as much. I don't think he really has a set outro. And he's like, okay, it's all right. So we're done with that part. Okay, next we're going to be doing this. Hi YouTube, how you doing? Welcome back. And he just does that. He just does that like 2 or 3 times. And then he makes YouTube videos like 2 or 3 out of that one stream, with it starting and ending when he like says hello to YouTube. So it's like, and then he puts them on YouTube and then just gets a ton of views off the videos too. It's like the smartest thing ever. It's like the smartest thing ever. I thought maybe I could try doing something like that, but I don't know. Sometimes I kind of feel like being in the VTuber sphere. Sometimes I kind of feel like being in the VTuber sphere, everyone kind of has the same stylistic approach, like the same style of approach, the same approach to a certain style of content, like a similar feel across so many different VTubers. You don't really see a lot of like differentiation. But then if I go watch like people who are not in the VTuber sphere, there's so much like uniqueness to it. It feels almost refreshing. And I'm just like, sometimes I wonder like, well, what if I incorporated a little bit more of that? What if I took like some parts of this and incorporated it? Would it make me appeal more to people outside of the VTuber sphere? Would it be smart? Would it do well? I don't know. But there's also that pressure though of like, there's like pressure of like not branching out too much. And of course, I've already been streaming for almost 6 months. Our 6-month anniversary is coming up. Also, I don't know, every single time I brought up a 6-month anniversary, I kept saying like, oh, the 26th. We debuted on the 25th. That was like one day off. We debuted on the 25th of May. I thought it was the 26th for some reason. I'm pretty sure it's the 25th anyway. But, yeah. Like, I've already been streaming for so long, I feel like I kind of have like an established style. I mean, I don't know. And I also don't know like how well would the whole cutesy emoto thing do really? Would they like my personality? I don't want to change it. I don't want to change my personality for anybody. So that would not be something that ever gets changed. I like who I am, and I like the community that we've built up around it. I would never want to change that. Yeah, I think this is a good thumbnail. What do you guys think? I think this is good. Look how cool this looks. Okay. Okay. Let's save it. Phasmophobia. Blood moon. Okay, that's our first thumbnail of the day. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. So when I say like, oh, maybe we could like take some of this and apply it to content, I don't mean like personality wise at all. I would not want to change for anybody. But I guess more just in the way that I deliver content. I'm not sure. It's like kind of hard to put in the words. I don't even know if really if I want to like do any of it either. So I was like, I'm not really sure how to describe, but yeah. The blood moon rises once again. Lucio, you must hurry. I don't know. Okay, next, let's see. I think this is where we're going to reintroduce the conversation from earlier of whether or not we want to use the feet thumbnail. Yeah, okay. So Kana made a Silent Rain thumbnail for us all to use. So I'm probably going to use that one. So it looks really nice. So we'll skip making the Silent Rain one. That also saves me from having to go find assets. I think it's like a new game. I think it's new. So I don't know how many assets I'd even be able to find. So the next is a Zalto stream, and I had the idea of using the feet thumbnail for it. But again, because it was originally for a member stream, I don't know, like, would you guys be okay with that? Like, I can just make a new thumbnail. So that just like reintroduces that whole thing. I thought of a funny gag for it. I feel like all of my funniest gags have been in member streams, so some of them could probably stand to be in public streams, but I hope, I don't know, I don't wanna like upset anybody, if, you know, and of course this wouldn't be like a regular thing, but just looking at this one time, but like I don't wanna upset anybody if I take like a member stream and make it, change it to being like public. I don't know. I don't know. I think making stream highlights would really help bring people in. Maybe. I've heard mixed things on that. I mean, people like clip compilations, but I've also heard clip compilations don't always do that well. So, I'm not sure. I wonder if debut highlights would have been good though around debut. Probably would have been a good idea. I feel like it's probably a little too late now. Maybe a little late for that now. Yeah. Yeah, public should also get a bone and a glimpse of funny gag content, I guess. Yeah. Why? Just do it later. Give members the first look and live chat option. Because I feel nervous even just talking about it because it might not be a well-received thing. It's because I've noticed that I've been putting, I feel, all of my really creative content into members, and maybe it would actually be a bit more effective if some of it was public sometimes. But it doesn't have to be. We could just do it later. Okay, that is a new idea. I need a new idea for this thumbnail then. I don't know. Maybe I can see if I have like some different arts that I can use. But might have the struggle again of finding art. Finding art that I can use because I wanted to use the art that I had for like other things too. Let me see what I got. Let me see. Letting people see what you have to offer would be good in my opinion. That's what I'm thinking. I'm torn. Like I'm torn between, I think it would be good to showcase some of the creative funny gags that I'm coming up with, not all behind member streams. But then also again, because the stream was originally a members run, I don't know. I only thought about it after I already made the waiting room. But again, I don't want to upset anybody by making what was a member stream public. I feel like some people might feel like I'm taking away members' content and giving it to people. Like just to everybody. I don't know. It's hard sometimes, because sometimes I have situations like this where it feels like I do gotta think about like growing my channel and, you know, having enough support that I can always be okay and not have to worry about money so much anymore. But then I also want to make sure my community feels loved and cared for and thought of, and I wouldn't want to do things that would make them feel not loved and not cared for and not thought of. Well, let's just make a new thumbnail. Let's just make a new one. Oh yeah, now I remember. It was that I wanted to also start using art that I get in public streams. So I didn't want to keep coming back to making only ever having them in the member streams. Yeah, that's what my concern was, is certain ideas. I have a tendency to only ever use them for member stuff. It's the same thing with like art as well. People don't often get to see their art used for thumbnails if it's only ever member stuff. That's my concern. But again, I don't want anyone to feel like I'm taking away members' content. So I guess it doesn't have to be a super extravagant thumbnail. How do other people make their Zatsu thumbnails? I feel like I struggle with the Zatsu ones a lot. Because I never know what I'm going to talk about or what I'm going to do, so it's hard to like take an idea and build off of it. And often if I do have like a funny gag idea, it comes from me seeing something else, like the idea that I had for that one stream, for the one with the feet thumbnail. That came to me after I made the thumbnail. I didn't make the thumbnail with it in mind. The thumbnail was made first. Let me see. I guess, yeah, those thumbnails don't have to be super extravagant. Okay. So, let me pick out a PNG. We could always add like a theme to the Zatsu. Whenever I put Zatsus on the schedule, I usually do it with the feeling of like, okay, I want to have a chance to yap this week and just kind of talk and stuff. But we could like think now. Do we want there to be like a certain theme to it? And we can make the thumbnail with that idea in mind. So, like, I don't know if I want to do this, but just as an example. Okay, there we go. Okay, I could take, like, one of the pajama ones. Oh, the issue is it gets cut off there because of the way that I took it. Just like this. It looks so suggestive. No! Wait, it's cut off down here too, though. This looks so suggestive for some reason. Why does this look so suggestive? Okay, wait. God, go down. Can I make it so that it's not cut off? I can. Okay, so like technically this is doable. Then I could do the Zatsu wearing pajamas. This looks so suggestive. Look, guys, should we do it? Should we do it? We could try to make it maybe into like another sleepover type thing. I've done that once and remember we could do like a sleepover type thing. Maybe. I don't know how many new sleepover ideas can I have though. I have never been to a sleepover before. I think I mentioned that in that video actually. That was not just for the script. That was, well, I mean, not that it was a script. It was improv, but like. That's not just for the video, that's true. I've never been to a sleepover, so I feel like I don't really know like what all happens. What all happens at sleepovers? Neuron activation. Because you would never sleep and keep everyone awake. No, I wouldn't. I just never had friends that would invite me to one. I remember the one time I did get invited to a sleepover. Cause I did get invited, I suppose, but the one time it happened, there was a coworker from Dinosaur McDonald's who had texted me asking, like, hey, my family is gonna be out of town and I don't really want to sleep at home alone. Would you be down to like come over and have a sleepover? And I remember I got so excited. Because I'd never been invited to one. And I was like, yeah, we can eat. She was like, we can eat pizza rolls and watch movies and stuff. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah. I've never been invited to one before. I was really excited. Because I'd always wanted to be invited to a sleepover. But then when she came to pick me up, there were other people in the car. And I was like, oh, it's gonna be a group sleepover. I was just like thinking to myself, it's a group sleepover. Okay, yeah, we can do that. I was a little nervous because I sleep with blankies. I still do, and I did that too. I was a bit nervous, maybe they'd make fun of me. I trusted my friend not to. You know, we weren't the closest friends, but, you know, we were like, I knew them a little bit better. But with these new people, I was like, okay, I hope they don't. Aren't most sleepovers groups? I wouldn't know. I've never been invited to one before. But I can say a group setting was not mentioned at all. But so we got to her house, and then there were even more people, and there were like guys and stuff there. And yeah. It wasn't a sleepover in the end. It was a party, and I was feeling very uncomfortable because I had agreed to a sleepover with my friend, not a party. It was a party. Yeah, it was a party. I remember even we were like walking up the stairs to her room, and there was a couple like making out downstairs, and I was just like. People were coming in and there was like alcohol and people were trying to offer me alcohol. I was not old enough to drink. I was a little bit of a goody at two shoes with that stuff, I guess. I never wanted to drink. I still don't like drinking. I don't now. But you know, I didn't want to get in trouble for doing something that I shouldn't. I didn't take any, but like, no, it was a party. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there were drugs there too. Like, and I was just like, this isn't what I said yes to. I thought it was gonna be just a sleepover with me and my friend. And I would have been fine if it was like a couple other girls there. I was like, okay, maybe we'll like do each other's hair or something, whatever they do at sleepovers. But like, no, this is a party. Like, I ended up texting my dad that it was a party and I wanted to go home, and made up an excuse to her that my dad needed me back home. And I never spoke to her again. Because I think this was right after I put in my notice at McDonald's and I was like done. Because we were about to move away from that location. So yeah, I never talked to her again. It wasn't because I was like upset with her. We weren't super close anyway. But it just kind of ended that way. I don't know. I don't. If it was a party, I don't know why you wouldn't just say it's a party. I could have said, no, I'm not really interested, but thanks for inviting me. I don't know why you had to make it sound like it was just a sleepover if you knew that wasn't what it was. No, parties like that, like, I never had a phase in my life where I'd go to parties like that. So it was very uncomfortable to suddenly be in one. Yeah. Oh, I want to add a background in this. So even though I've technically been invited to a sleepover, I guess technically, because the invitation was for a sleepover, I still never actually ended up going to a sleepover. So I've still never been to one. Sometimes it's late, 1 a.m. here, we're going to bed. Good night, little stinky dino. Good night, Shino. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It was really uncomfortable. I don't know why they thought that was the way to go. Just ask if I want to go to a party. I would have said no. Maybe that's it. Maybe they knew I'd say no. But like, why do you need me there that bad? I don't get it. This color's awful. I'm not using this one. Okay, that's a little bit better. Although I probably still wouldn't use this one. Wait, what if we did pink instead? Oh, pink is cute. There's like a lighter shade. Pink! Yeah, pink. Don't think I've ever had any alcohol that tasted good. Waste of money in my opinion. Though some ciders are alright when having friends over. I think the only alcohol that I have ever sort of liked was just some simple wine. I remember my church, when we would go to church with my grandma, they would have communion where you take the little wafers and dip them in the wine. I always liked that, even when I was younger. And yeah, like some simple wine can be okay, but like I don't like alcohol for the most part. That's like the only thing. And I still don't really drink or order wine when I go out anywhere. I'll get lemonade. I like lemonade. And juice, apple juice. I just think it tastes better. There's none of that rotten taste to it. Yeah. You don't drink that? What, the communion wine? Yes you do, because some people would drink it. Yeah. They take the cup around to everybody, and some people would either take a sip directly out of the cup, or you take the wafer and dip it. It was up to... It was a choice. It was a choice. I don't know if they were offered to let kids sip, but just because a kid might spill it, but, you know. Yeah. She'd be enjoying the blood of Christ. His blood is yummy. I always liked it. I always liked it. That's like the only alcohol I've ever sort of liked. It's just some simple wine. And even then, it depends on the type. I don't like all wines either. It depends a lot. And I don't think I can even tell you what exactly I like, because I really don't drink alcohol, like, ever. So I don't know anything at all. When we were playing Scribblio for Rocky's birthday and Daya put in cocktail, I was like, I know it's the name of an alcoholic drink, but I don't know the names of the alcoholic drinks because I never order alcoholic drinks. I never even look at the alcoholic drink menu. So I forgot the word cocktail. I like this stuff now. Even though it kind of looks like it's for a broad. Just a little bit. But look how cute it is. I like the shade of pink. It's like the lightest little shade. I could wear these pajamas, or some pajamas, to the stream. We could have a pajama party. Pajama party. It'll be a pajama party in the morning for all of us, and then a pajama party in the evening for all the European hosts. There, you guys finally get something. you get all of my good morning streams in the evening, but now you're actually getting something that matches your time zone. There you go. It's a win for you. Okay. I'm in it. Sleepover Sleepover Zatsu. Just a nice little simple thumbnail. Doesn't need much. There we go. There we go. And I'm not using the members thumbnail. I made something new. So I did end up having a great idea for something public. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think this was the right thing to do. I think I still did feel kind of iffy using the members thumbnail for a public stream. I was asking about it to get you guys' opinion, but now that I think about it, really, like, I think it feels kind of weird to me too. I think I'm right that some of my creative ideas should also be public, but that, you know, come up with some new stuff instead of using. So we'll just have the feet member stream next week, I think. I didn't have time really to do a second member stream this week with everything. I've even got some like off-stream obligations that I have to do. I think it's like Saturday. My roommate and I decided Saturday we're cleaning our house. A big house clean. We were gonna do it before I debuted, and then we didn't. So we're gonna do a big house clean and really clean the house. It's gonna be awesome. That's why I'm not streaming that day. I'm gonna be cleaning. Yeah. So. We'll do this sleepover. Okay. I think there's one more thumbnail I can make. Oh, it's the Choo Choo Charles one. Yeah, I'm playing Choo Choo Charles. I did remember to schedule it. Okay. Is there a Choo Choo Charles press kit? Choo Choo Charles press kit. There is. Okay. I've wanted to play Choo Choo Charles since it came out, and I never did. Media. I wonder if this one might work with the art that I'm using for it, maybe? Choo Choo Charles. Maybe we can try to get through the whole game in just one go. I don't know how long the game is. Yeah, Choo Choo Charles. I don't know how the game ends. I know some of the NPCs, like the pickle lady. My pickles! But I specifically never watched like a lot of the gameplay because I didn't want to spoil myself. So I'm excited to finally get to actually play it. There we go. We could use this one. Why not? And then we're gonna have to do some photo work, but let me pull out the art that was specifically drawn for me to use. I'm finally using it. I never forgot. It took me a while to get around to it, but I never forgot. This art. Look how cute. Look how cute. Made like a snort noise there. My nose has been super stuffed up all day. I think my nose is gonna be stuffy now that it's fall and winter. I'm thinking. Okay. I'm thinking. I want Choo Choo Charles to be like in it. I feel like I kind of need more. Okay, because I was thinking I'd put myself here and like in front of the gun, so it kind of looks like I'm being shot, but then you can't see Charles because I'm blocking him. I might need to get more creative with the background. I was like, oh, this would be really great actually. I mean, I don't know. Having Charles as a focus is like a good one. Let me look. What else is in the press kit? There is another one here with Charles in it. It's a bit less of an action. I think it's you're being chased or pursued, but it doesn't have the gun in it. That one might work a little bit better. What if I use the other one as like the main one? I cut out the gun for this one. We might have to get pretty creative with this one. Okay, I'm gonna name this one Chio Chompi 2. Alrighty. Okay. So let's, I'm gonna close this for now. Okay. I'm gonna need to open up a new project. I'm also gonna need to save at least one of these as a PNG because they're both WEBP. Why are they all WEBP files? WebP files, but stop making them WebP files. I'm gonna pee on your WebP files if you don't stop. Okay. Okay, here's it as a PNG. Great. I can actually do layer work if it's a PNG. WebP. You can still save WebPs as PNGs. Yeah, I know, I just did that. Well, unless you mean like save them to my computer as a PNG. Maybe I've like always missed that I actually can do that. Okay. He's probably gonna be a little low res with me zooming into him like this, but let's see what we can do. Cause there's no pictures with just Charles. It's a little low res, but it's not too bad maybe. Then we can put the gun and stuff over here. Actually, now that I think about it, I am gonna need to use the other one as a PNG. Yeah, directly without needing editing software. Really? Wait, let me look. No, I can't. If I say okay, so I right click on an image. I go to save image as. And under save as type, it says WebP. If I click that, there's an option that says all files. I mean, maybe that's what I'm looking for. There's no PNG option that I see though. Change WebP box to all files that include .png in the file name. Wait, that's it? That's all you do? That's it? I would never have thought adding something to the name would change the file type. Huh. Files are weird. Chio Chompi. Okay. I also want this one. Man, I've been saving like extra versions of all these photos this entire time for no reason. Wow, but wow. Okay. Okay, I want the gun from this photo. I want the gun. I don't know how easy this will actually be to cut this out, but we will try our best. It doesn't, but I guess the contents are similar, so it works. Oof. I feel like this is gonna be a bit tough to cut this out. Ooh. How do people even make creative thumbnails? When there's nothing with a transparent PNG. You know, I wish we could see more games like Chio Chompi. Where like clearly the inspiration, well, I mean, I guess I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I feel like the inspiration is very likely those Thomas the Tank Engine creepypasta, like, you know, creepy Thomas the Tank Engine. But I like how, assuming that's the case, you know, I could be wrong, but assuming that's the case, I like how, instead of just taking Thomas the Tank Engine and making it scary, like a lot of these children's family-friendly IP have been doing, like guys with them, they just made an original character inspired by it. Yeah. Wasn't the dev of Choo Choo Charles just making a bet he could make a good game just by himself? I don't know. I feel like if I knew that, I would have just said that. Yeah. Yeah. I noticed I've been getting a lot of questions like that. I start talking about something and I'm like, I could be wrong, but is it maybe this? It's likely this. And people are like, wasn't it actually this? I don't know. That's the point of me saying I might be wrong. Maybe there's no relation at all. And it's just a coincidence that he chose this when Thomas the Tank Engine stuff is popular. Maybe it's just a total coincidence. It could be. But even if it is, even if it is a total coincidence, I still feel like I appreciate this so much rather than them just making, instead of them just taking Thomas the Tank Engine and making a scary Thomas the Tank Engine game, having an original character just makes me like it a lot more. Even if the idea would like probably be the same or similar, it just feels better. If this game actually was just scary Thomas the Tank Engine, I think I probably would dislike it to the point of never touching it. I don't like when family-friendly IP is like, it's finally public domain, you can do whatever you want with it, and then all people do is make grotesque horror out of it. Why is that the only thing they do? It's kind of confusing. Why is that the only thing that they do? We never get any other kind of media. Because it's easy. Yeah, it's stupid. Like, I've already had that complaint. I've already had that complaint about horror in general. Is that I'm tired of just seeing horror where something is out to get you. So not only is it just making that worse by having even more media where something is just out to get the main characters, like, it's not even good horror. I feel like I personally would be more tolerant of it if they would try to come up with a more creative idea with the horror and the IP, but they don't. They're just like, ooh, creepy Mickey and Winnie the Pooh, they're after you, ooh. Like, ooh, you know what I think of that? That maybe you shouldn't be in the horror base. But I could say that about a lot of horror directors. I just feel like good ideas, actual creative ideas are so hard to come by nowadays, and it's really sad. I want to see someone, honestly, same issue with horror games as well. Horror games are a little bit more flexible. It's not as bad of an issue with games. But it's kind of like a pet peeve of mine, especially with the indie horror games. It depends on which one you're looking at. Some of them are amazing, so this isn't me saying all indie horror games. But I've seen so many where the idea is just collect this item and don't get caught by a monster while you're doing it. Or just a jump scare fest. I want to see someone who wants to do horror. Take someone who wants to do horror. I want to see them research the human psyche for why certain things really make you crawl. What What about them makes your skin crawl? What really scares you? What's really scary about it? I want to see a human psyche study be applied to a horror game because I think that would actually make for an amazing horror game. Don't just look at, oh, make the game dark and add a monster to it. No, like really dive into it. Because I think that could be amazing. I'd do it myself if I had the necessary resources. Maybe this is where I start learning coding and I get on Unity assets and just throw together a game. Cause I like psychology. I'll do the psyche study. And I'll enjoy it. Psychology is really interesting to me. Yeah. Blood and Honey is funny though. That's the thing. The horror's not supposed to be funny. No. I want to see some more actually like scary horror that tries. It might be funny, but it's effortless. That's in my opinion. Maybe I change my mind if I saw it. I will be honest, I have not seen it. So maybe I'm being a little harsh with my critique since I have not seen it, but I just feel people are more... I feel like people should be more creative, you know? You could. I've really been thinking about that. I've been thinking about trying to branch out into other creative niches that could maybe bring more attention. But also like, not just bring attention to my channel, but like things that I want to do. What are some things I really want to do as a creator? I don't know. If I became a horror dev. Yeah. The gore is shockingly high. Well, there you go. Yeah, they're just making about Winnie the Pooh, slap some gore in. There you go. A horror game. You guys think I should do it? Should I like... Well, first I'd try researching coding and see if it's actually something I can even understand because it's a lot of numbers. I don't know if I'd be able to understand coding very well. It seems really complicated. But I could give it a try looking into it. And see if it's something that I could do. Have I cut this out okay? I feel like this is a really messy cut. And I can't place why. Well, this part. The blast? Oh, that looks awful. the blast? Actually, I think this part's not supposed to be here. I think this part is just Choo Choo Charles' light. And I just didn't really put together that it was his light and not part of the gun until just now. It's a really shoddy cut work, but I mean it might work, I don't know. I'm so hungry, I've not eaten anything today, I'm so hungry. I can see some more parts up here that I have to cut out too. I'll get to that. I feel like it's too big. Maybe like here? Maybe? I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard to make this a good thumbnail. This looks pretty shoddy. I could add like another layer underneath. That's like whitish yellow. And then we could airbrush like a glow around it. But would it be better if I actually did it? I think that improves it a little bit. Well, I don't think I could really cut it out any better than I have. Like, I can take a close look, to make sure that the rest of this is like as clean as I can get it. It's not gonna be perfect. I'm not a very good cutter outer person. I'm gonna try my best. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Making the outline blend in with the background is a challenge. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it has to be perfect, but I just want it to look good enough. Yeah. Game dev VTuber Chio Chompi. It would be fun. I don't know when I'm gonna have time to like do it, to make a game though. That's the thing. How are you gonna? When are you gonna have time to make a game like that? You know? Yeah. I don't want to make it even. I like it tilted. I like the action. The thrill, the action, the whoa. And I still have to add in the art too, because we are still using that art. This one. Oh no, Chio's getting shot! It takes a lot of time. Yeah, like everything I'm already doing is pretty time consuming too. I love the idea of branching out into a more creative, like, you know, not more creative, but like another creative thing. I wonder if there's even better here actually. I mean, this is where the character would be. It'd be inside the thing. I feel like the whole thumbnail's kind of messy though. Yeah, it really does feel like there's like a ton to do and I don't have enough time. But I think if I did shorter streams, that's where that would come in handy. Because then I could dedicate some more time of the day to like a side project. You know? I don't know. I feel this doesn't look too bad, but I need to find... Ah!
Hardworking dino.
Thank you, Thank you for the $10. Yeah, working super hard. How you doing? I hope you're doing okay. Thank you. I feel like it looks okay enough here. I just need to find the right spot for the art. Okay, so let's revisit the idea of Chio getting shot to death. Let's revisit the idea of Chio being outside the train. I don't want to cover Charles. I don't want to make you small either. I don't know. I don't know where I should put Chio in this. Where should the art go? Chio head from behind. Ooh. Wait. Like right here, maybe? A side view looking to the left? I think this blocks too much of it. Actually, maybe this could work. Maybe? Okay, let's try with this. I'm just gonna add some shadows to it. Just to make it kind of blend in a bit more. What do you guys think? It's good. I don't think it's ideal. I don't think it's ideal either. I'm kind of just really struggling with this thumbnail. I could try. I could try moving the gun a little bit. Maybe more like tension like base instead of scared of. This is the thing is I can't change this art. This is someone else's art. I can't change it. And this art was drawn for me specifically for me to use for Chio Charles, and I said I would use it. I have to use this art. I said I would. I want to hold true to that. But I also can't just change the art because that's rude. It's rude to change someone else's art. Yeah. Cause I think like me looking like you know like turn that off. I think that would work really well, being here. But again, I want to hold to what I said and what I promised. And I just think the art is cute and I want to use it. I wonder if there's just a way I could like sort of blend this a bit better, maybe? Why are your eyebrows under your eyes? They're not! You can make it so it looks like you're staring at us while we fight Charles. What does that mean? Wait, okay, I just had a totally different idea. Although that would require... Hang on. That would require a transparent PNG of Charles. But this idea... No, this idea I think would maybe work a lot better than this one. Okay, I'm gonna try saving a new PNG from the first kit. Okay, I'm gonna try the PNG thing too to see if that works. Okay. Images of Chio Chompi. Has somebody put up just a transparent render of Charles? For some reason, there's one on the Garden of Bonbon wiki, but okay, I'll take it. It's an HTML document. What does that mean? Wait, can I make this a PNG too with that tip? I'm gonna try. I have an idea. This might work better than this one. Okay, let's open a new project file. Okay. Failed to open. Nope, that trick does not work. It did not make it a PNG. Actually, just failing to open it entirely now. I think I just broke it. HTML is the whole website. What? I'm clicking save image as. What? Okay, no, now it's letting me do it. What the okay, I don't know why it was showing us an HTML thing before. I clicked save image as like I normally do. That was weird. These photos are giving me problems. Okay, hang on. I have to make a PNG out of the WebP. Yes. Replace that, okay? Untitled, okay. We're gonna try. We're gonna try this instead. Okay. And then we are going to add the art that I'm using. And then let me add the last one, which is also a WebP file, so I'm gonna have to make it into a PNG. Okay. Okay? Okay, there we go. Jeez, I wasn't finding any of my Choo Choo Charles stuff for a second. Okay, I have an idea. We'll see if this works. Okay. I wonder if this might even be better if I took this and... the darker side of the track. My idea was like make it look like a shadow of him approaching, but I'm how to make it look like that. Cause that doesn't really quite look like what I had in mind. Flip it, it's facing the other way. Huh? You mean like this? I don't see how that makes a difference, really. How does this make a difference? That doesn't turn him around physically. Like, if I get rid of these colors that I just added. What difference does this make? It's the same. It's the same. I really think the idea of him being like an approaching shadow could be really cool. Whether he's coming from the left or right. Wait, what does that matter though? Choo Choo Charles isn't bound to the tracks. He can walk anywhere. I don't know. I don't really think it matters. Well, like, I think this is like a cool idea. I just need to know, like, how do I pull this off? How do I make it look natural? As Chio is looking to the left. The eyes are just two dots though. Like, I guess they're slightly shifted to the left, but I don't think that really matters. I just want to have a nice thumbnail and make it work somehow. Guys, how do I make this idea look good? How do I make this look good? Deform the shadow and tilt it. I don't know how to say it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is the angle bad? I can make him bigger. Actually, I should probably there. Like, I can make him bigger. I'm not really sure how to make this look natural, though. Actually, this looks better without the ground. Like, this here does look more like the idea that I had in mind. But when I add in the background, you can't really see it, and it looks off. It looks off because the light source is behind you. I know, but there's not really a lot of like assets that I can use for this thumbnail. Maybe instead of a background, maybe we will just make it like this. Okay, like let me make it a bit transparent. Okay. Like, is this good? Maybe I could even, maybe we could get a bit creative with the background. Well, okay, I could try making it darker like this, but this might make it just harder to see the shadow. But maybe we can, maybe like one of those things where it kind of depends on how you do it. Cause I don't like the look of the shading on the white either. That looks nasty. I don't like the background just being white. I want to do something with it. But God, black shading on just white background looks awful. But I do think the shadow effect, like maybe we could touch it up some, but I do think the shadow effect does make it look a bit more cinematic. Yeah, actually, this looks better in my opinion. Yeah. This looks better. Maybe we can make it a little darker around some of the edges. There we go. I think the shadow with that gradient looks so nice, right? Doesn't it? Here we go. Here we go. This is probably the most creative Choo Choo Charles thumbnail I've ever made, actually. Yeah. Yeah. What do you guys think? Sometimes having limitations with something can be a good thing, I think. Yeah. I've had this happen so many times in my life that I've kind of have like a lesson for myself, like a rule for myself based off this exact sort of scenario is if you just feel like something is just not working at all, no matter what you do, it's just not working at all, then usually that means there's a better angle to tackle it where it'll turn out a lot better. And I always remember that whenever a situation like this happens, because it's literally what happened. It's always the case. You just go at it from a totally different angle and it turns out way better. Yeah, I love this. And we wouldn't have come up with this if it wasn't for the troubles that we were having with the art. Like, I think if I didn't have this art to use and I didn't make my vow to use the art, I would have just used like a PNG of me, which maybe would have worked better with this idea. But then we wouldn't have had this idea, and I really think this thumbnail is a lot cooler. It's a lot more unique. I like this one. Yeah. So let's go ahead and delete this one. We don't need it. We can close this one. Goodbye. And here is our Chio Chompi thumbnail. Yeah, I'm happy I got this idea to work, because I was like, oh, we could do this. Totally different angle on it. We could do this, and this looks really cool. All right. This is the Chio Chompi thumbnail. This is so cool. Oh, this is probably gonna be one of my favorite thumbnails I've ever made. Yeah. It's simple, but gives focus on the art and tutorials. Yeah. I like really like this. It's like simple but effective. Perfectionism is a thing, but you can always try a different angle. Yeah, that's true. I really feel though, rather than making something perfect, I just prefer like if it can convey what I'm wanting it to convey. And I really feel like this conveys what I want to convey. Yeah, this is very effective. The Big Nan effect is a really nice touch. Thank you. Alright, so these are all the thumbnails that I made today. Well, this one's for this stream that's live right now, but I did make it, so I'll showcase it. And then we have the Blood Moon thumbnail, which I think is pretty good. And the colors are very nice and contrasty. Very nice. We have this one. It's very cute, soft feel, suggestive. And then we have the Choo Choo Towers one. Yeah. Some of the thumbnails are like already made, or like it's a stream from last week that had to be postponed, so we don't need to make like as many thumbnails this time around, which is nice because it meant I got to have more time to spend on like these thumbnails and making them look great. I think they look great. Okay. Now that we have that all out of the way, we are done with thumbnails for the day. Yippee! Let me just close up my software. Alrighty. Set my drawing tablet off to the side. There we go. We did it. We're all done for the day. Yay! We're all done. I'm so happy. If I can close these pages of looking for Choo Choo Charles images. I saved so many Choo Choo Charles images, and I have like different versions of them, like PNGs and WebPs, and it's like I ended up only using one. I don't know why I found it on the Garden of Bonbon website of all things, because that's a totally different game, but at least I have it. At least we got to make the thumbnail. I think it looks fantastic. Yeah. Yay! Thank you for the great ideas, guys. Thank you for the great ideas. Yeah. Are you guys excited for one last week of spooky month before it's November? Yeah, well, we are playing Choo Choo Charles technically in November. That's gonna be after Halloween, but still, you know. Garden is, well, it's Kusoge on purpose. I don't like Garden of Bonbon. I know it's on purpose, but I don't like the vibe. I don't like it. I'm just not a fan. Yeah. I feel like a witness of great passion right here. I'm honored. Well, thank you. Yeah, I've been trying to make more of an effort to make sure my thumbnails are like really good and creative. I think it says a lot. If you go check out someone's channel and you're like, whoa, these are good thumbnails. It like gives off an air like this person knows what they're doing, and this might be someone I want to follow, you know? And it's kind of an art form in and of itself, making the thumbnail. And you guys can see like what kind of thought process and work goes into making the thumbnails too, which I think is always nice. I like behind the scenes looks into things. They're really interesting. And I've like taken interest in games and movies and stuff, sometimes based solely off of a behind the scenes sort of like knowledge and things that they did. It's like really interesting. All my Lego stores are already flooded with Christmas stuff. Spooky month is already over. It's not even November yet. I hate this trend of stores trying to capitalize on holidays way before they even get here. Bruh. It's like destroying the sanctity that is that time of year. You know? Christmas is supposed to be December. Not December, November, October, August. I saw some stores that had Christmas stuff up in August. I'm not kidding you. It's like, bruh. Yeah. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. I don't want for Christmas. I like that song. I love Christmas, but that doesn't mean I want it all year. I'm an avid Christmas enjoyer, and I'm also an avid Christmas enjoyer of Christmas. I'm an avid enjoyer of Christmas being in December. You know. I would not mind this playing in stores. Yeah. Do you live somewhere where they don't have it? Even in October. Okay, I wouldn't want that much, but I love this song, but I still like it being a December thing. Just December. Play it all December if you want. Just not outside of December. No. If you become the new Mariah Carey, does that mean you have to spend most of the year in hibernation? Yes. It's like every year, it's like, Chio's coming back! Yippee! Thaws out of the ice, and then after Christmas, it's Chio's graduating again until next December. Bye, guys! And then the next December rolls around, and it's like, Chio's coming back out of graduation! Yippee! And then Christmas goes away, and Chio's graduating again until next December. I just have to work like a normal 9 to 5, except for when it's December, and then I become a Christmas idol. Doesn't Mariah Carey hate that song? I don't think so. Not the G word. Me saying the word graduation doesn't mean it's happening. It's okay. We're making a joke. It's okay. People always freak out when it's mentioned. I'm not graduating, guys. We're just making a joke. It's okay. I haven't heard about Mariah Carey hating this song though. I've heard she's like the memes. Maybe she just likes the memes. Maybe she just likes the Mariah Carey thawing out of the ice every Christmas memes. I don't know. I'm super excited though. I'm super excited for Christmas. Yeah. So I know a lot of people prefer Halloween, but Christmas though, I'm super excited for when we can start planning. Like, I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna have a Christmas campaign too. So I'm excited for when we can probably start planning that. And then who knows, like if we end up doing like a cover and stuff, because we have been. So I'm assuming we're doing it for Christmas too. I don't have confirmation, but I'm just like assuming we're going to. I'm just super excited to start planning. I'll have to pick out a cute Christmas outfit to wear. Yeah. Christmas. Mariah Carey is she's graduating! She graduates at the end of every December until the next December. The official account actually reposted the meme some years ago. That's so funny. Yeah, someday I hope I'll do something so like sensational that it's a meme everywhere. Like that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Yeah, I've been like watching more bigger VTubers. I've been like watching like a lot of Doobie and Iron Mouse and stuff, and I'm just like, it's so inspiring. So inspiring. I want to do great things like that someday too. I want to do great things and become like a sensationalist. Living the dream. Yeah. Well, of course, if I never do get that big, that's also okay. Yeah. Really, I'd just be happy right now to not have to worry about money anymore. That'd be nice. Just get big enough to where I am like okay every month, and then I just have fun, be creative with you guys. Yeah. That's really like the one big growth thing that I'm wanting right now is just, can I just be comfortable and not have to worry about money? Yeah. But then if I mean, I suppose I always will aim higher, but if I don't get that high, that's okay too. Nah. That's okay. Yeah. And then you have to scam someone by selling the meme off as an NFT. Well, you guys have my word. I hate NFTs. I'm never doing that. Never, ever, ever. That's really funny. Chio NFT. Bye, bye, bye. God, I think that would get me a lot of attention, but not the good kind. People being like, this agency VTuber is pushing NFTs. Cancel her. And I think if Kizuna Ai, who was like, is she still considered the queen of VTubers? I think she's graduated now, right? And she was considered the queen of VTubers. Even her could not get away with shilling NFTs. It brought a lot of negative attention. People just hate NFTs, man. Yeah, she's graduated. That's sad because it was gonna be just a hiatus, but then she never came back. Oh wow. Your legacy will always be remembered, queen. Yeah. Yeah. No such thing as bad publicity, allegedly. I think that's still true. But I do think there's more wiggle room with bad publicity than people think. Sometimes, I think it depends on what you've done. But I've seen people do something that's like only negative in the eyes of people who don't actually like them. And then they try to cancel that person and push them off the internet. But all it does, all that attention, all it does is bring in all the eyes of people who would like you. And then suddenly you've got a much bigger following than you used to have. So like, yeah. And then of course, haters like that, they don't always stick around. They kind of move on. Like, they're just looking for the next thing to hate on. And then once they've kind of grown bored of it, they move on. That can absolutely happen. And then you're just left with a bunch of fans that you didn't have before. Yeah. But it depends on what you're being, what it is though, because you can still do things that just absolutely wreck your reputation. So you do want to be careful. Yeah, but I think really the best way to go about this stuff is just you stick to your values. Some people won't agree with it, but you know, in that case, you can just take the free publicity. Yeah. I remember watching Kids and I and thinking to myself, who would watch this? And here I am. A lot of people would watch it. I still think like VTubers is like the most ingenious idea ever. It's like characters that you can talk to. Wow. Wow. Yeah, don't be a bad person and stick with your beliefs. Yeah, pretty much. Just think about what your values are and stick to them. Pretty simple, really. Yeah. Because, you know, there are people who would fight you and hate you no matter what you do. So just stick true to who you are. Be happy. Just do that stuff, you know. Life lessons with Chio, both before and after the thumbnail making. Hello, Chio. Hello, how you doing? Hi. We finished making thumbnails for the day, so we're just yapping for a little bit. Most VTubers were mostly Japanese at first, at least the ones I saw. I think when they started doing VR chat ASMR, it moved to 2D actual VTuber. Actually, I could tell you what popularized those things. So originally, yeah, it was mostly Japanese VTubers. Although there were some English ones, it was just extremely niche and had not taken off yet. It was during the shutdown, the quarantine. Like VTubers started to take off more during that time, even before Myth debuted. Although Myth debuting was like the big thing that started kicking off English VTubing, but VTubing as a whole was getting more attention even before they debuted. But VTubers used to be just 3D. It used to be like all 3D VTubers, except for some of Niji Sanji's talents. It was actually Niji Sanji that popularized live 2D, and it was Niji Sanji also that popularized streaming for VTubers. Because they were the only ones doing it back then. Everyone else was more video focused. More like vloggers, you know? Or doing just funny like video skits. But they were all videos, not streams. And most VTubers were 3D. Yeah. Did you guys know that? Did you know that? Yeah. It's really interesting. Yeah. So like 2D became like the popular thing because they saw like people say like, oh, this is an option. Okay. And I remember there was a big time period where, especially for a lot of indie VTubers, where having the 3D model was still the dream for a while. Like 2D was becoming more popularly used, but 3D was still like the dream that people were wanting to have when they could. I didn't know that. Yeah. That's how it was back then. Yeah, they do videos, let's plays, but they didn't stream really. Niji Sanji were the ones that were streaming, and they were the ones using the live 2D models when other VTubers were mostly 3D. And then, yeah. Now it's like 3D is still something a lot of people want to have, but it's not really like, it's a little different now. It's a little different now. Now 3D is kind of more like a milestone that most VTubers will expect to get to at some point, especially if they're seeing some success and stuff and they're able to, or if they have a job or something that they can afford it, you know. But it was like a dream, like you didn't know how to set it up and you didn't know what you could do to set it up back then, because the tech was just, you know, it was so undiscovered then, really. Like, I guess not undiscovered, but like not fully understood, and we didn't have VTube Studio at first either. There was no VTube Studio at first. VTubers had to use FaceRig if they wanted a 2D model. I think Niji Sanji has their own app, so they're not using FaceRig, but they were using like something of their own. So Hololive might do the same thing too, I'm not sure. I've heard Niji Sanji has their own app though. And then PRPR Live came out, and people, it was pretty big, went around, a lot of people were using that for a little while, but then when VTube Studio dropped, that became like the big main, like people forgot about PRPR Live, people stopped using FaceRig, everyone just uses VTube Studio, and it's still the main one, used today. Yeah. I think the release of VTube Studio also is what seriously helped popularize as well live 2D models, because yeah, it was hard finding like the software, the hardware, especially like for 3D as well. Like I think you might have had VR chat back then. But I don't know how many VTubers were actually utilizing it. I think for a lot of people, they just didn't have the full body tracking and didn't have a model. And like, good luck finding someone who could make a custom model for you back then. You know, that was pretty niche. Yeah. I'm surprised with how some people could, find like people to make models back then too. It was really niche. Yeah. I remember the VR chat craze. That was fun. Yeah, I think I missed that one. Like I don't know if you mean like just in general or for VTubers. I feel like I actually don't remember seeing that a lot. So I might have been off in my own little bubble in the corner of the VTuber sphere at the time. Probably. Yeah. I think it was the time when Facebook was around. They were used to entertain people that use Skype or Discord. Yeah, it wasn't made with the intention for VTubing. I think, I could be wrong, but I think PRPR Live was the first app that was made with VTubing, 2D VTubing in mind. I could be wrong. It's the first one that I remember, but it might not be the first one that was made in general. I don't know. Yeah. Making 3D characters and rigging without the guides made by the community was hard. Yeah, it was hard. Like, VTubing had only just gotten its start, so like you didn't have all these resources. It was tough. It was really tough. Like figuring out how to do anything. Anybody joining up as a VTuber now is like kind of blessed to have all these things now, because like it was just not a thing back then. Chio talking about the olden days. That was such a nice era for VTubing though. Sometimes I miss that era. Sometimes I wish we could go back to that. Yeah. And now VTubing is so mainstream. I've seen some people say like, what? Like I've been interested in becoming a VTuber for a while and I didn't know VTuber agencies were a thing. I've seen people say that. I'm just like, how? How are you interested in VTubers and want to be one, but you have no idea that agencies in any capacity are a thing? Yes, I'm serious. I've seen people say that. It's like, I think it's probably people finding VTubing from like indies who are like very removed from the corpo space, you know? Like you've got corpo VTubers. Then you have indie VTubers that work with corpo VTubers. Then you have indie VTubers who know of corpo VTubers and may talk about them but don't have like a lot of direct contact. And then you have the indie VTubers who do not talk about them at all and are really far removed. It's crazy. It's crazy to think. I mean, maybe, I don't know, it might be a little biased because I am a corpo VTuber myself. But it is crazy to think that there are VTuber fans who don't know any of them, like not even the biggest ones. Like what? I only know a couple of VTubers through YouTube and never Twitch. Yeah, there's some agency VTubers that use Twitch and stuff, like VShojo, and I think Mythos is an agency, right? They're also on Twitch, but most of them are on YouTube. So I think if you're based more on Twitch, there's also just a lot less. There's way fewer to run into there as well. So there's also some like, you know, it's some removed from the corpo space as well. Yeah. It's like saying I want to become a programmer and not knowing about Google. I wouldn't say that because Google is like massive. VTubers are pretty big now too, especially like HoloLive talents. But VTubing also, while it is a lot more mainstream than it used to be, is also still pretty niche. Like there's a lot of people that don't know what VTubers even are. But again, I think it depends on what your introduction to VTubers is. Cause it's gotten big enough now that like, yeah, there are VTubers that are just so totally removed from all the corporate VTubers and just the space in general, that like, yeah, they're not talking about it, they're not in contact with it, you know? And I don't mean it in a bad way, just that it's just far removed. Like, just matter of fact, it's just far removed. So like, that's like probably the only way that you probably have that. And like, I can say that for myself and I understand that, and it's like, okay, yeah, I get that, but it's still shocking to see. It's still shocking to see. It's still shocking to see someone say they have no idea agencies or anything. It's like, and I think that's just because I am over here in the corposphere. Like, I'm as close to it as I can get. I mean, I'm in it. I'm in it, bruh. You know, like, so like talking about people like that, they're like just super far away. Just super far away. You know. You are an agency. Yes, I'm Chio Chompi. I'm a member of Chio Chompi's second generation Chio Chompi, and I'm a Chio Chompi. Chio Chompi. All of Pixel Link is actually just you. Yep. Tora P. Who? Now the CEO is Chio Chompi. The talent management and CEO, Chio Chompi. Yeah. But I think that experience is just what being an indie is. We need a stream of you fighting Tora P for control of Pixel. I don't know. Could I convince Tora to come on stream? Probably not. Yeah. He said he likes to be more out of the spotlight because the girls are who are here to shine. He prefers to let us have the spotlight. I don't think I could convince him to come on stream. But the idea is funny. The idea is funny. Yeah. It would be so funny. I agree. Yeah. Maybe Twitch viewers are just associating agencies they've heard of to gamer groups / teams due to sponsorships / partnerships. That maybe could be true for some people. I've never seen that myself, so I can't say for certain. That could maybe be true for some people, but that wouldn't be Twitch viewers as a whole, because some Twitch viewers do know agency VTubers. Some of them will watch agency VTubers just because they have a Twitch account and are on Twitch doesn't mean that they don't. And then there's the ones that know of them. There are some agencies that, again, some agencies are on Twitch, so it's not that Twitch viewers as a whole don't know. But it just depends on who they're watching. It really just depends. Who was your introduction and who are you currently watching? You know? Like, for a lot of people, Hololive was their introduction to VTubers. And in that case, they absolutely know what agencies are, because their introduction was Hololive. But if your introduction is, like, an indie VTuber on, like, TikTok or something that's, like, super far removed from any VTuber, then, like... Well, not any VTuber, but, like, any corporate VTuber, you know? Then, like, you're probably not gonna know what the agencies are. Yeah. But it's also not platform specific because I know some agency VTubers. I know Kiara has a TikTok. I don't use TikTok myself, so I don't have one, and I don't want to have one. But I know some do. I know some agency VTubers who are mostly on YouTube do also have Twitch accounts. Yeah, like Pippa does, Rin Penrose does. So. It's not really platform specific, but more just who you're watching as an individual. Yeah. I mean, maybe you didn't actually even mean to, like, imply any of that at all, and I'm just reading into it a ton. I just like to rant. I just like to yap. I like to to read something and then take that as like a seed for a bigger thing that I just start talking about, and then people are like, Chio, I wasn't even saying that. And I'm like, oh, I know, but I just want to talk about it because now my mind is on it and I just want to talk about it. I like to talk. The iconic Chip tangent. Oh no, not the return of Chip. Yeah, I just like to, I like to take something that's handed to me and like make it into something bigger, you know? I just like to talk. I just like to talk. Yeah, yeah. My first VTubers were Halloween, and from there fell into the rabbit hole. Yeah, for me, my first was Kizuna Ai, but the one that got me into VTubers, like, overall, I think it might have been Kaguya Luna. Because I remember there was a period where like, oh, I'm watching like Mirai Akari and Kaguya Luna and Kizuna Ai. I watched the translated videos. I think the one that really sold me on like people can be VTubers and this is a growing community was Natsumi Moe, because she was the first English-speaking VTuber that I had found. Yeah, she was a big inspiration. Kaguya Luna was something else. I don't know, she was fantastic. I miss her a lot. Yeah, I'm an old VTuber fan. Like my introduction to VTubers is like the ancient days. You know, I'm a dinosaur. I've been watching for a long time, you know. I had to have something to watch while I was being reincarnated into modern day. Yeah. Can you guys hear the trucks outside? They're being like loud. They're not honking, but it's just loud going down the street. I don't know if you can hear that though. I should probably big stretch. Yeah, and Charles, keep it down. It's not your time yet. Yeah, Charles, you gotta wait. You gotta wait till the end of the week. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure what all gets picked up on the mic and what doesn't. I don't know. I feel like less should get picked up on the mic than it even does right now, but I'm not that great with mic setup, so it's probably not set up to the most ideal it probably could be. But I should probably head off here real soon, because I should get some food and take a break and stuff before the Phasma stream, and I have to get the rest of the waiting rooms up. I'm not gonna forget again. I'll get the rest of the waiting rooms up. And yeah, and I'll be streaming later today. I thought I was introduced as AI originally. I don't think so. I mean, I think it's definitely a play on AI, because she used to say, like, I'm an AI VTuber, like AI YouTuber. But it is I, like the name I. This is like the Japanese name and a play off AI. Yeah. Just want to get you on your feet because it's funny, but the Phasma update is so cool. Yeah, I'm so excited. We're gonna be checking it out today, and I'm so excited. Yeah. Oh, I also have to go like answer some Maros and stuff too. I feel bad, like I'm not able to like answer Maros all the time. I have some Maros from like yesterday and maybe even some from the day before that I need to answer. Yeah. No, Kizunai was definitely introduced as an AI. People wanting for something like Neuro. No. Like that's not what was originally said. Like she was introduced as an AI VTuber, but wait, actually, unless I'm the one. Actually, maybe I'm the one misunderstanding. Maybe I'm the one misunderstanding here. Cause I thought the question was, I thought I was originally introduced as AI, like the name, like the pronunciation. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, she was introduced as like AI type thing, like I'm an AI and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That's true, that's true. I think I misunderstood. Because I know there were also a lot of people who didn't know how to pronounce her name, and they called her Kizuna AI. So that's what I thought was being said at first. It's like, oh no, it's not AI, it's just I. Just I. Hope I can watch the stream today. Sometimes my EU time zone real. I know. Yeah, I wish everyone was always available to watch all my streams. But it's unfortunate, you know. I gotta have some streams that are at the time where my EU PogChomps can be here, and then I have some streams where my American PogChomps can be here, and then everyone else who watches me. Because I know some people from other countries also watch me, although I think it's like very small percentage outside of EU and America. So it's hard trying to be available for everybody that wants me to be available all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I actually thought she's an AI because she was so bad at Resident Evil, banging into the walls all the time. I'm like, poor. I think that's just... This is gonna sound maybe a little bad, but I think it's just because she's a girl. It sounds like kind of sexist. I don't mean it like that though, but like just that I know a lot of girls, a lot are gamers, but then there's also a lot that are not. And I think especially when VTubing hadn't yet blown up, a lot of the ones that we probably weren't super gamer-y. Especially like Kizuna Ai, her focus wasn't even gaming a lot of the time. It was vlogs. It was like vlogs and skit type content. But yeah. I was like, oh, if I say this, oh my god, it sounds really... I don't mean it like that. It's plenty of girls are gamers, but it depends on which girl. It depends. I just know a lot of the VTuber girls I know aren't exactly the most pro at gaming. That's... I don't mean it in a bad way. I don't mean it like that. Yeah. I think VTubing as well can appeal to a lot of people, and I think there are a lot of people it appeal to outside of the gaming sphere. That's not necessarily a bad thing, you know. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't know how else to say this. The only way I can think to say this is a way that sounds bad. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. And I hate that that's the only way I can think to say it, because I think sometimes I get viewers as well, like new viewers who come in and they're like, oh, well, they don't say this, but it's like the vibe I get from them is like, oh, she's a VTuber girl. Like most of them, they don't know how to play games and stuff. But like, I'm like, no, I'm pro gamer. I like to challenge myself. I like to make things harder. I don't always want assistance. I don't always need assistance. And I'm so blah. So I hate saying it like that, because I wouldn't want people to walk in and think that of me. But I think it just depends on the person, but I do think it is true for a lot of VTubers on the female side of VTubing. It just depends on who you're looking at. Yeah. Wow. Chio gatekeep. I'm not gatekeeping. No. I'm not gatekeeping at all. Anybody can be a gamer. I'm just making an observation based on a lot of the people I have seen and know that they just don't tend to be the most intuitive gamers, but it just depends on who you're looking at. It depends on who it is. Yeah. Oh no, she's a girl. No! The YT stream was an eye-opener for me. Oh, was it? Yeah, YT's one of my best games. YT and Phasmo, and I'm usually pretty good at Zelda too, but I feel like I've had so many fumbles when playing Echoes of Wisdom that it probably doesn't look that way. But also, Echoes of Wisdom is a new game, and you can't expect to be an expert at a brand new game that you've never played. Yeah. If they did not play games as a child, they tend to struggle a lot. Yeah, I think that's really what it is. I think honestly, that's really what it is. And like, some of it does kind of lead into like gender a little bit, but I think the lead up into gender is also just because of that too, is that a lot of the people who are old enough, especially to be like corpo VTubers right now, you know, like you gotta be at least 18. We came from an era still, you know, where people were like, oh, games are for boys, they're not for girls. And it kind of depends on your family dynamic at that point. Are they supportive of you playing games? I know some people are, some people aren't. And then, so like you take that childhood that you have and then you go up and then here's VTubing, that's a thing. So like the ones that grew up playing games are gonna be more intuitive. And I think just guys are usually more intuitive because I think it was more socially acceptable. I say in quotes because it's a stupid thing for only guys to play games. It's stupid. Anybody can play games, you know. But I think that actually might be why it tends to be the male VTubers that are usually a little better, but that depends on who it is too. I don't know. I don't watch really male VTubers, so I'm just kind of making the guess that they're probably a little bit better. Like as a majority thing. I'm not trying to generalize. I feel like I'm making a big mistake opening this conversation. Even though I'm trying to be as graceful and matter of fact as I can be. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we do have agencies as well that are like specifically for competitive gaming. So like VTubing is popular enough now, it's open to even trying to reach out to those people. You know? Like a lot of the new, especially Tay girls, are also super competitive and good at certain games, you know? In my case, it wasn't more socially acceptable, it was just that girls didn't really care about video games. They even thought it was dumb. Yeah, again, it depends on the person. I know for some people it was like video games are for boys type thing. But then yeah, there are girls that also just didn't care. And it's fine, it's totally fine to not care. You know, like again, I'm just, I don't know. I feel like maybe I shouldn't, maybe I shouldn't talk about this anymore. Video games were for nerds. Nobody can ever take my video games away from me. Nobody! I do think it's funny though, cause my parents, they were never unsupportive of me playing games, but I remember my mom has said like, one day you're gonna grow out of video games, you know, one day you're gonna grow out of it. I was like, well, now playing video games is my job! So I never had the parents that were like, you can't play this because you're a girl, which I'm happy because if they took away my video games, I don't know what I would do. I feel like that's the only thing I'm skilled at. Probably wouldn't be in PixelLink if they had done that. I'm not that great at singing. I'm not good at art. You know, video games are my thing. You know. Chio is just that big of an epic gamer. I feel like, I feel sometimes that I've just been really lucky that I get to be here. You know, and that I get to do this. Yeah. Sometimes I do think though, sometimes I do wish that I could go back in time and tell myself like, hey, VTubers are gonna be a thing. And it's gonna become your dream job. When I was little, I wasn't one of those kids who kind of knew what they wanted to be. Like, what do you want to be when you grow up? And you have an answer? I never had an answer. I didn't know what kind of dinosaur I wanted to grow up to be. Like, I had phases. Like, I know I had a phase where I wanted to be a doctor, but that was just a phase. I like grew out of that, and now it's like, ew, I don't want to be a doctor. Gross. Talking to people and touching their bodies. You know how many doctor stories I've heard where it involves pus? Like, I don't wanna be a doctor. No. So I always thought, like, I love animals and I love food. I'd probably be in a business for those. And I have worked some food jobs. I always did apply to work with animals, but a lot of the animal jobs want you to have experience with animals, and they won't take you if you don't, even if they're kind of like an entry-level animal position. So I feel like the animal workforce is like really get kept behind. You need experience, but we also won't hire you because you don't have experience. So therefore you can never get the experience you need, and you'll never be hired because you don't have experience. Like, that's the one industry where I've really felt that myself. So I never did get an animal job. But I had no idea that you could play video games for a living, you know? I want to be a YouTuber. Yeah, I was not allowed on the internet for a long time when I was little. So I also didn't really have a phase where I was like exposed to a lot of things. I remember I was a 14-year-old dinosaur when I finally got unrestricted access. Well, that's not even unrestricted, but like I got to have like a device where I could go on all the time. Originally it was like really strict. I could only have like 2 hours of internet time a day, and the parental controls would prevent me from going to most sites. Yeah. Not very effective parental controls because they would let me go to some sus sites and then also block me from going to innocent sites. They do not work. They're shitty. But I feel like I didn't really have enough access to the internet to realize that you could have a career in content. And I don't know, sometimes I wish I could go back in time and tell myself, like, VTubing's gonna be a thing. Go take some singing lessons. Go practice your art. Go. Go do something that's not video gaming. Yeah. You know. I wish I could have encouraged it more. Yeah. My mom sometimes looks at me strange when I'm hyped at a new Pokemon or monster catcher game with the implied question, are you not too old for that? Tell your mom to shut up and just enjoy what you want. Ma'am, okay, with all due respect, ma'am, do you not want your son to be happy? Or do you want him to be miserable? Your answer to this question is very important. Just do what makes you happy. It's harmless. Liking Pokemon's a totally harmless thing. I said this earlier in the stream too, because we actually were talking about that earlier in the stream. But I hate when people are like, you can't like that, you're too old for it, for something totally harmless. It's like, it literally does not affect you in any way. It literally does not affect you in any way, but, you know, we would not have had the gamer Chio we know her. I think you still would. I think you still would have. Because I still loved games and I still played them a ton. I played them all the time. I think I still would play them all the time. But it would have been good for me also to have put some of that time into like learning how to play an instrument or learning to sing. I don't think I'm a bad singer, but all the singing that I have learned, I'm self-taught. I never took lessons. I wanted to learn how to sing, and just basically looked up YouTube tutorials, like how to learn to sing, and I just watched as much as I could. And so like my singing ability right now is totally self-taught with just some YouTube tutorials. Yeah, so I'm not the strongest singer, but I also do feel like I've made progress from where I used to be. And it depends on the song. If I ever start singing All I Want for Christmas Is You, I think it actually doesn't sound too bad. But if I sing some things, then it does sound, you know, not bad, but like kind of more average, I think. I mean, liking Pokemon after the leaks, are we sure? Joking. I've seen that going around. Like you can't mention Typhlosion anywhere anymore after the leaks coming out. I'm just like, bro, they're folklore stories. It's not canon. It was scrapped content on top of that. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone, man. Poor Typhlosion fans can't do any art for him anymore. Well, like the people that can't separate a fictional story from real events is like a growing epidemic. It's actually kind of scary. It's actually like scaring me. Like, why is it that we can't have stories that talk about this stuff anymore without people bitching about it everywhere? Why? You know, I think having stories with these themes in them can be good. They can be educational. You could show the horrors of these things whilst having them in a safe setting of fiction. But no, we can't have that either, because then that means the writer is like okay with this. It's like, no, that's not what it means. God, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. Yeah. I guess when it comes to singing, you gotta exercise frequently, just like any other skill. Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, like your vocal cords and your throat muscles, they're a muscle just like anything else in your body. So that's why people would be like, oh, do vocal exercises, do breathing exercises, try to build up your lung capacity, you know, be using it to your full extent and stuff like that. Yeah. Karaoke. Chio starts singing the Dinosaurs 2000 opening. Is that the Dinosaurs movie from Disney where the dinosaurs talk? I've never seen that actually. But breeding exercise. Oh yeah, that's what I said. Yep, breeding exercises. Yep, that's absolutely what I said. Bro, get your mind out of the gutter. Breathing. I'm talking within the context of singing and building up your vocal muscles, and you thought I said breathing exercises? Excuse me? Ah! What? No, that's not what I said. Oh yeah, you gotta do your breathing exercises to build up your lung capacity. I know you guys can be perverted sometimes, but my God, man. Not even I'm that perverted, bruh. Bruh. You're sussy. You're a sussy backer. Yeah, that's what you are. You're a sussy backer. Bad. Chat matches streamers freak. Are you sure about that? Because earlier when I said I'd smash Alois from the Justine DLC of Amnesia, people were like, what? Chio, what are you talking about? Do you really match my freak? I'm starting to think you don't, actually. Maybe I should do my own Smash or Pass stream. What? My challenge stream broke? What? Oh, okay, it just fixed itself. The frick was that? What was that? What was that? I don't know why it broke, but it's fixed now. I didn't even do anything. I was gonna go in and refresh it. All I did was click on it in OBS and it fixed itself. I was like, oh, okay. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. You should do a Pixel Smash and Pass stream. I don't think I would do that, cause the girls each have their own like opinions and taste on whether or not they like that. And I don't think I'd want to just like do that. But also, we don't have that many Pixel members. Like, that would be a very quick stream. And then people would probably be like, okay, I'd be like, all right, guys, I rated all the girls on whether or not a Smash or Pass stream's over. And then people would probably be like, what about Torapi? I'm not rating whether or not I would smash my CEO. No, that's very inappropriate. I would... I think it's better we just totally avoid that entire scenario. No. But I wouldn't mind doing one for like maybe monsters or something. I don't know. I'd have to ask if it's okay for me to do a Smash or Pass stream. I'm sure it probably would be, but I just want to make sure, just in case. Even Chio has some standards. Yeah, I don't want to get fired. Nah. I really do respect everyone that I work with, and I think that'd be a weird thing to even ask, is to go to the other girls and ask like, hey guys, can I do a stream where I rate whether or not I would fuck all of you? That's really weird. That is really weird. I don't think that's a good idea. Markiplier did it. But Markiplier is also not in an agency. And also that was for Pokemon, not his friends. Markiplier comes up, hey everybody. Hey everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome to Markiplier's Friends Smash or Pass. No! He wouldn't do that! He would not do that! Hug or shrug? I think that'd be mean too though. Of course I would hug everybody in my agency. If I were to say shrug to anybody, people would be like, why not? It kind of defeats the purpose if I can't say no to something though in the category. I wouldn't want to say no to my girls though. I love all of them. Yeah. But I think like monsters or something. I feel like I have a pretty hot take. I have a hot take here. Well, I guess it's hot. I don't know. I guess it's a hot take because I seem to be the only one with this opinion that I've seen. I pass on Venom. Venom! Everybody else I know wants to smash Venom. I feel like I'm the only one who does not want to. I feel like I'm the only one who does not want to. He's too mainstream. His body build is too bodybuilder. Too bodybuilder. And I'm not into tentacles. So, I think I'd pass. That tongue though, I can get that tongue from other things that I feel more attracted to. Nah. How about a desert island scenario and why you would choose those girls to help you? Well, that's a little bit different because we all have our own like skill sets of what we're good at. So that's more like, okay, you know, you're just picking out of skill sets. Like, who would be the most helpful in this scenario? Like, I don't know how many people would pick me. I wouldn't expect the other girls to pick me, honestly. I think I'd be useless. I think I'd be useless on a desert island. So you're not into tentacles or muscles, noted. Well, I don't mind like lean muscles. If you got like a lean toned body, I don't mind muscles there. But I'm not into like the big bodybuilders, you know, like pro wrestling, a body of muscle. My body's a mountain of muscle, you know, protein shakes. Like, I'm not really into that myself. You know? I feel like some femboys. I have a very specific niche that is actually not really delved into that much. I like like masculine men with like a feminine sort of side, like Gurham. I like Gurham. No, not like a Stompo. No. Not like a boy that's like a cross-dresser. I mean, I respect it. But just like me having like an actual like draw to that archetype of character is like not me personally. But like that's what I like. So Genshin characters. No! Ew! No! Why you're not even letting me talk before you put words in my mouth. Let me finish. Okay. Gurham's like the perfect example. And he's really the only example I can think of as well, because this is not a very well-used niche of characters. But I like Gurham because he's like a strong, dominating, villainous type of character who is like the type that would grab your face and shove your skull into the wall and fucking kill you. But then he's also got like a flamboyant, he's not afraid to kind of strut his stuff a little bit of gay vibes, but like without being gay. It's probably the best way I can put it. I like dominating masculine men who are a little flamboyant and a little feminine in there. But the femininity is not the focus, and it's not all dominant. It's like this mesh in between. Femboys are too much on the feminine side, and then most masculine dominating characters, if you look up like domineering masculine like hentai and stuff, it's all guys that are just, they're the big muscly and they don't have the feminine aspects. Gurham is really the only character I can think of that I know that is like that. Like Dio from JoJo's. I haven't seen JoJo's. K-pop idols, you don't get it. No, K-pop idols is more in the vein of like feminine, just feminine. I don't know. Who looks that up? I look up all kinds of things. I look up all kinds of things. You know, I'm just curious what's out there. Yeah, it is a very nuanced take. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's so nuanced that you guys don't even know what I'm talking about, because nobody makes characters like that for the most part. That might be the only. That might actually be why Gurham's also the only character I've ever had a crush on. Cause there's not another character that's doing that archetype. Not in the same way. Tengen from Demon Slayer, but feels a little less buff. I don't know who that is. I've seen some Demon Slayer. I don't know if I know that character or not. I don't know. It was hard to imagine until you said Gurham. Like, he really is just the perfect example. Wait, let me get a photo. Let me get photos. Like, his official art even just translates the exact vibe. His official art translates the exact vibe that I'm trying to tell you. Because he's like the type of, he's like dominating sort of dude that'll kick your ass. Why is this photo so big? But also his like flamboyantness is so showcased. Gurham, you're way too big. Don't take that out of context. Yeah. This is his Hyrule Warriors official art from Hyrule Warriors. See. Like, he's got a toned build if you look closely. He's got a toned build. He's got abs. I know he does. You can't see his abs in this one because he's wearing his cloak. But he's got abs. So he's got like a toned build. And he's a very domineering sort of character. But he's also got that like flamboyant, like sassy, like, you know. Yandere males. Now, Graham's not a yandere. No, he's not a yandere character. He's just a character that likes violence and bloodshed. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get it. My tastes are too niche. I can't think of another character that's like this. My taste is way too niche. How much new Gearhead fan art is there? I'm seeing a lot of old fan art in the search results that I saw literal years ago. I figured Skyward Sword getting a re-release on the Switch would you know, get some new fan arts in here, but some of this fan art's like old as fuck, man. Okay, let me pull up another photo. I'll pull up another photo where his cloak's not in the way. So you can see and you can appreciate one of my favorite characters ever. See, he's got abs. I'm not against muscle, but it's not like super big bodybuilder, you know? Chio likes violent clowns. You'll never understand. You guys don't understand. You don't get it. You'll never understand. You don't get it. Hisoka probably matches 2 from Hunter x Hunter. I have seen some stuff about Hisoka, and I would say I have not seen Hunter x Hunter, but based on what I've seen, I would say Hisoka is probably like a close comparison. Does Joker for Batman count? No. He's not flamboyant enough. Not in this way. Not in a feminine way. Is Joker feminine? I have never once considered him feminine. Yeah. He's not a clown, guys. He's not a clown. Stop saying I like clowns. No. He's not a clown. He is actually a demon lord, taking charge of the Demon King's army in his absence. Thank you. Actually... It is niche, but at least I understand it now. It makes sense. Yes! See? It makes sense. You just need to know what I'm talking about. It's way too niche. I don't know why it's that niche. Am I like the odd one out in all of my taste in men? It's really niche. I can't think of such characters right now. Yeah, like again, the only one that I can say is maybe a comparison is Hisoka. But again, I have not seen Hunter x Hunter, so I can't say for certain whether or not he actually is. I just, from what I have seen though, he seems like he'd be a good comparison. But he's like the only other character that I can think of who is kind of in that niche. Yeah. Now I want to play Skyward Sword. Those characters can be really, really well written usually. Yep. I do think Gearham's pretty well written. Now I want to play Skyward Sword. Yeah, it'd be such a fun playthrough. I think I even have a file actually. I have a file. Oh wait, it's on a different account though. I had a file where I already beat the game once. I could go into hero mode. I want to play hero mode. Maybe I should just binge the game off stream real fast. I get to hero mode and we do hero mode on stream. Yeah. I'm a Gearham fan too. He's not the type that would get dominated though, unless you demise himself. He definitely did the dominating in the relationship. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the, yeah. Which, also, I don't want to think about demise that way. Ew. Ew, gross. See, demise is too muscly. He's too big. Too muscly. No, too much. Don't like it. But yeah, like there's no question Gearham would absolutely be a top. Yeah. And there's no questioning that Chio is absolutely a bottom. Yeah, Skyward Sword's so underrated! Yeah, I like Skyward Sword a lot. Yeah, go in there with those motion controls and be like, ha, wah, wah, wah! I'm gonna kill everything. Yeah. We need to finish Echoes of Wisdom. I've been trying to get the horror games done and stuff while October is going. But I want to put more focus on beating Echoes of Wisdom. Once, probably the next schedule, we'll do some more Echoes of Wisdom. Get Echoes of Wisdom out of the way. Then I want to jump into one of the classic Zeldas. I want to play a classic Zelda, and I want to play a Mario game. I want to play Mario, not a Mario game. And even though I've been yapping for longer than I probably should, my eyes are starting to hurt. I need to take a break and get some food and stuff before the stream, my next stream in a few hours starts. Yeah, we're playing Phasmo today, so I'm be streaming again later today, in a few hours. So I just need to get some food and stuff before then. Yeah. The original Zelda on NES is my favorite? Really? Oh, you're gonna get me sucked into a conversation about what Zelda is my favorite? For the record, my favorite is Twilight Princess. There's cats in that one! Ah! I also just think it's a really well-written game. I think the charisma between Link and Midna is peak. I think Midna has amazing character development over the course of the game. And there's animals! You can talk to frogs. There's a frog in the game that just says, ribbit, ribbit. Sorry, I didn't think anyone would come talk to me, so I haven't thought of anything interesting to say. He actually says that, and I'm just like, you're the most precious frog ever! Also, true for Midna is hot. True. But might I will say Inform is also hot. Yo, if I had a dick, I'd probably frick Midna. I'm just saying. Ribbit. Am I too sussy? That's probably just the most I've ever been sussy openly. Yeah. Do you guys get to see the sussy because you're members? No. Okay. Yeah. That's where I whip out my tail. I put my tail between my legs forward like a chompiness. That's my chompiness. And then I tell her, you can use this, it's ribbed for your pleasure. No. The spikes are way too big, I think, but it's a funny joke. Yeah. Everyone on Twitter, I know I have some fans who think I'm like a little innocent here. I'm more sussy than they think. I just don't always show it. They don't know. Yeah. Anyway, I should probably head out. Bad dragon collab no one asked for. Hey yo, Chio, Pixelink merch. The 18+ Pixelink merch. It would never happen. It would never happen. It'd be so funny. Okay. I do need to go get food now. I do need to go get food. So. Thank you for sitting with me while I made Phasmo. Is this why the bonking mode exists? Maybe. Sometimes I'm sussy in a public stream, it's just most of it is kept private. Yeah, so I'm gonna go rest. I'm also starting to get a bit of a headache. I've been like prone to headaches the last couple of days. I'm gonna go rest. I'm gonna go do some water. I'm gonna go get some food, and I am going to go rest before we have our Phasmo stream. I'm gonna get the rest of the waiting rooms up as well. So I'll probably do that before I go eat. Get the waiting rooms up as soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah, it was good yapping. I had fun. We talked about all kinds of things. Yeah. Yeah, Okay, I'll see you guys. Well, if you're able to be there in a few hours, I'll see you in a few hours. If not, my next stream, that you'll probably be able to see depending on your time zone, will be Wednesday. I'm taking tomorrow off. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm taking tomorrow off. Yeah, I'm taking tomorrow off. Yeah, so, I'm having this Silent Rain collab on Wednesday. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you guys later. Okay. Here. For dealing with my weird ramblings, you may have one kiss. Okay, bye.